All right, we are live, I think. Let me listen to my preview and make sure I can hear myself. All right. Okay, I can. Cool. Perfect. Awesome. So, how's everyone doing today? Before I get into, too deep into the story of how my life absolutely fucking fell apart the last few months. Hey, what's up, Dank? How's it going? Also, I do have a slower internet speed in my new apartment than what I had before. I'm slightly quiet. I can fix that. Well, it's showing. Let's just put it up to like full volume. My okay, it's probably too loud. 1 second. My audio game is weak. I know that because put it up to like full. Let's see. How's that? Well, it's showing. Let's just put it up to like full volume. Okay, I mean, on my end that sounds plenty loud, but then again, I am using a audio interface. All right, is that better though? Hey, bro, love your videos, man. Great work. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. The ones that get uploaded, at least. The ones that I don't take almost a year off of working. Over a year for the Gothic video. I decided to take... I sound better? Perfect. I decided to take just what was supposed to be a couple months break from the Gothic video. This Ragnarok video was supposed to be uploaded by, like, February. But that is not how it's gone, and I now have a... how many pages? Because I know... Oh, crap, I'm still extending my screens. I don't need to be doing that. There we go. Documents. I think I keep it in my documents. I don't even remember where I keep this shit anymore. This is what happens when you go on hiatus. You're just like, literally, where is my stuff? It was called Critique Scripts, right? Yeah. God of War Ragnarok, cool. I have not opened this. When was the last time I opened this? I opened it back in August. Maybe I don't know, man. October has been the worst month of my life. For reasons I will absolutely get into. If you've been keeping up with the community posts, you kind of know what was going on, but I'm 100% going to tell like the full story, and it's going to take a minute because it's a long story, but 195 pages. That's what I was at. I don't even remember where I left off. I'm just going to be reading through it one day, and randomly a paragraph is just missing, and I'm like, oh yeah, I was still revising this before I decided to take a break. Have you heard rumors of DLC for this game? I have not. I'm going to have to look into that, though. I can't imagine that they would make a DLC for it. They're not really known for making DLC for God of War games, but if they did like a Witcher 1, what were they called? Adventure module stories? I think that might work. Like a side story for all the other characters that's relatively short. I can see that working. Where did I leave off? Soy of War, Synthetic Man. Oh man, the Synthetic Man video just occasionally like just pops into my head. I'm scarred from it, dude. That video actually scarred me. I think I still have that clip of him saying a random black guy too. I remember I clipped that. Yes, I do. That's still going in the video. It's gonna be like the only pull from someone else's video is that one clip. I won't lie, I'm doing pretty great at the minute. I got my yellow belt in kickboxing, and if you've lost a lot of weight, hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. I've also lost a lot of weight, but it's mostly from not eating. Okay, I promise the entire stream's not going to be depressing, but And I don't even think it's a lot. I just noticed that like some of my jeans that are usually pretty tight on me were like really loose one day, and I was like, oh shit, I must be losing weight because I don't have a scale. Like my parents had a scale when I was living with them, but I don't have one. And I was like, well, I don't know how much, but I know for a fact it's because I'm eating like 400 calories a day because I'm eating lunch at work and nothing else. Stress will do that to you. How's it going? Next video when? It is going. Like I said, I promise that this stream is not going to be all me bitching and moaning about my life, but it is just going. And next video, I wish I could tell you. I honestly do. I have to even find where I left off with this one because I've taken the last... Man, when did I announce I was going on hiatus? Because I launched that Patreon page and then I delisted it because you can't actually just disable monetization, and it was getting to a point where people were trying to pledge, and I was like, hey, this is free, like, don't give me your money, and it just got too high maintenance to keep pausing it every month. Until finally, like, someone's dollar came in, and I was like, damn it, I said not to give me any money. Have you watched the EFAP breakdown of Synthetic Man's review? Yes, I watched that after I watched Synthetic Man's video. That was a roller coaster. The number one thing I remember from that video is Mahler saying, like, you never know who's watching, and unfortunately for him, it was me. I think on your community post you mentioned something bad happened to your father. Yeah, that's been an ongoing thing. He's been in and out of the hospital for... Is it even fair for me to... It's substance related, I'll say. So he's fine, in quotes, fine right now. But I think back when I made that post, depending on the situation, because it's been freaking... he had a seizure and broke his neck March of 22? Yeah, it would have been March of 22. And that was an incident. And then he recovered as much as you can recover from, like, getting a TBI, but he's allegedly fine, and he's just been in and out of the hospital since then. That's probably a little too personal, but I did make the post saying that's why I wasn't uploading, so it's only fair to give some context. But yeah, it's substance related. Synthetic Man is Griffin Gaming for uncloseted bigots. Man, I haven't watched. So you mentioned in my server yesterday, whenever I sent that Lost Trees song. Because they're another band, as you know, we already talked about this, but for everyone else, I have a music channel in my server that I am like the most active in, because every time Spotify notifies me that a band I follow has dropped some music, I send it in there. And one of the bands I listen to is called Lost Trees. I'm not huge on their latest single. It's kind of poppy. And I listen to like a lot of metalcore type stuff, so a lot of Invent Animate and Era, Kingdom of Giants. I recently got into a band called Resolve. I'm kind of obsessed with them right now. They're really good. Stuff like that. Well, anyways, whenever I sent it, he said, oh, this sounds like the music that's in like Griffin Gaming's outros. And I'm like, dude, I haven't watched Griffin Gaming since like high school. Or I think it was just after high school. It would have been like 2018 cringe shrimp era. Is Synthetic Man good or bad? He just seems like a contrarian who shits on everything popular without any substantial arguments. Yeah, that's basically it. He doesn't take the time to, in my opinion, is there like rapid ticking coming from the game for you guys? That's like really distracting me. 1 second. Do I have a stream scene? I do. Let me fix that. I think I just got to restart the game. No, it's coming from my OBS. Or is it coming from my computer? Do you guys hear it? It's like a rapid ticking, staticky sound. It's definitely coming from my OBS. Ah, shit. Can I restart OBS without it stopping the stream? I don't think I can. Well, 1 second. What happens if I just... I think it's your AC. It is definitely not my AC. It's on my headphones. What if I hit configure video and I go to... No, that's not going to do anything. It's definitely my OBS doing it. Give me like 1 second. You hear nothing? Okay, it's really bothering me. I'm going to restart my OBS, which means stream's going to freeze for a second. But, yeah, give me like un momento, por favor. OBS is currently active. All streams recordings will be shut down. Are you sure you wish to exit? Okay. Where's that chat? Give me that chat back. Okay. If you guys can hear me, I have good news. It's not OBS. Bad news, it's my audio interface, and I'm not entirely sure on how to fix that. So I get to live with it. Okay, anyways, where'd I leave off? Let me please make chat big. I'm so blind. We already did the Griffin Gaming thingy. You need to listen to Bathory, and Death. Mellow Metal. See, that's the thing. You send me the boomer shit, dude. That's why I don't listen to it. You send me music that's got, like, super freaking terrible 80s audio compression. I think I've hit a burnout period when it comes to video games. I only play turn-based RPGs now, which I only got into recently. Yeah, I feel that too. It's like games right now, I'm not super burnt out on. The game I've been playing the most actually is called Ghost Exorcism Inc. I play it for my friend Gwen, who's a VTuber who I stream with. And yes, I will get into that later, but how that started. But we stream it, and it's basically like Phasmophobia, except the ghost. It's basically it's a cross between Phasmophobia and Demonologist, where Demonologist is actually trying to scare you. Ghost Exorcism doesn't try to scare you. It's more of like, it's basically a cross between Call of Duty and Phasmophobia, I guess, because it's more arcadey, it's faster paced, you can fight back against the ghost, and it's a lot of fun. So we've been playing a ton of that, and I've edited a few videos for her of us playing that, and it's fun. So that's kind of like our niche, I'm gonna say, is playing that game. Shrimp speaking Spanish is like hearing God's voice. Well, whenever I worked at my last job, I worked with a lot of bilingual people. And so one of my work buddies was one of our bilingual reps, basically. And so I picked up on the little bit of Spanish that I know. And I still say it wrong. Instead of asking people if they can do me a favor, I ask if they can do me a por favor. Just because I just like the way it sounds. So back to Synthetic Man. Yes, back to Synthetic Man. So basically, Synthetic Man is someone who has a lot of hot take opinions, and he likes to be controversial, but he doesn't actually like to research or understand anything. He is only interested in like having an opinion. So he's basically like just dead air. Okay, how do I fix this? What if I like unplug my audio interface and plug it back in? It fixed it allegedly. It's less now. It may just be the headphones I have plugged into. No, I think it fixed it. I think we're good. And even when it comes to turn-based RPGs, I'm super picky with. It can't just be a turn-based RPG. There needs to be something else that keeps me invested or incredibly unique turn-based combat. If you haven't already, I would say you may be interested in Warhammer 40k Mechanicus. I saw Mandalore do a video on it, and that's when I picked it up. It's like XCOM without the actual hit chance, and it's pretty interesting. It's a fun game. I didn't have time to finish it. And it also, I don't like the XCOM thing of like having a timer to finish the story. It just stresses me out until I just stop playing it. You're like white ladies saying gracias when eating at Taco Bell. Yeah, man, thanks for the food, gracias. He does what gets views. Exactly. Like, Synthetic Man's only concern is getting views and being controversial and feeling like he has some authority over a topic, even though he just, obviously, if you go watch like the EFAP thing on his video, he did not pay attention to the story whatsoever. So he had no interest in the game or in understanding the game. He just wanted, it's a new game coming out, so he wants to say something about it. But that's literally worthless. Any opinion on the new Spider-Man game or Assassin's Creed 6? Okay, Armored Core 6, shit. Okay, I see AC and I think either Assassin's Creed or Ace Combat because I'm not familiar with Armored Core, but I haven't played any of the Marvel Spider-Man games, so I can't really say anything about that. I did see that Venom's in it, which is kind of cool, but that's about it. Armored Core, I haven't picked up. I know a lot of people were like super, super excited for it. Gwen has a friend that I'm like mutual friends with who is really, really stoked for it. So, I mean, the people saying like, oh my God, it's not Dark Souls, clearly just did not understand that it's not supposed to be, but I don't know how long that, like controversy, quote unquote, was actually going on. Based Mechanicus Giga based. It is a really fun game. I didn't get that far, but it's fun. I'll give some examples of turn-based RPGs I enjoy. Persona 4 and 5 aren't just turn-based RPG dungeon crawlers, they're also life sims. What does affect the combat and dungeon crawling Chrono Trigger? Did I just have a stroke? Hold on. Aren't just turn-based RPG dungeon crawlers. They're also life sims, which does affect the combat and dungeon crawling, I guess, like Chrono Trigger? I don't know. I've never played Chrono Trigger. Has active time meter and AoE techniques. Gotcha. I'm going to pretend I understand, but gotcha. I should probably do this with my OBS so I don't have to like worry about it overlaying the thingy thing, the chat. Persona is the game where you flirt with minors. I've never played Persona, so I wouldn't know. Just like with any From Software game, there's a bunch of people being doubters, and they are proven wrong yet again. Yeah, From Software is interesting in that it just attracts people like Synthetic Man who just want to have an opinion about everything, but I'm going to give it another few minutes of just reading chat before I get into my life story. Because it's a lot to get into. Actually, I'll just do it now and get it out of the way. But okay, so from the time that I decided to go on hiatus, which I don't know, man, that must have been over the summer. This entire year has been a bit of a blur for me. So I was looking into getting a new job, basically, which I did. Got hired in August. Started getting like my sea legs there. Around September timeframe, I decided it was time to move out of my parents' house, so I found an apartment complex, admittedly way too fast. I didn't really look around. I just kind of said, this place is in my price range, it doesn't look ghetto, so I'm just going to go here. Well, that was my mistake. So, the move out of my parents' house was rough because it was just me and my dad moving my stuff, and I was like really rushing us because there was somebody else who was supposed to help us, but they only had an hour window to do it. And we ended up missing that window, so I'm abridging like so much stuff to get to like the juicy bit. But we get me moved in, I get my stuff, and I'm able to enjoy the apartment for about a week. There's a bit of a smell in the apartment, right? And my assumption was just, oh, the previous tenants were heavy smokers, so that checks out. That's what I assumed, at least. So I get moved in. And then I move in on a Saturday, and I move in on a Friday. And by Thursday the following week, I'm noticing like little brown round bugs on my drapes. And I'm like, shit, this apartment has bugs. I don't know what these are. Well, I start looking into it, and it turns out that, because I thought they were roaches at first, because I was like, it's an apartment complex, they have roaches, that's just how it goes. It turned out to be worse because these turned out to be bed bugs. Now, I knew absolutely nothing about these things before this happened, so I didn't know what to treat them with, how bad the infestation is, but basically the raunchy smell that I was smelling, I have determined in hindsight, it was a combination of marijuana from the previous tenants and a serious bedbug infestation. So, so basically, I spend the first week from that trying to just get things under control, trying to research them, figure out what they do, how they act, their behavior, how you take care of them. And as I'm researching it, what I'm basically learning is these things are damn near impossible to kill. They're immune to 90% of pesticides because you have to spray them with direct contact. But, like, they have to actually be, like, drowning in it to kill them. And the reason is because over the course of the last 100 years or so, we have been, like, pushing them to near extinction every single time that we fumigate, to the point to where they are just becoming more and more resistant. And apparently studies show that in about 10 years, they're supposed to be resistant to 100% of pesticides. There is a specific type of powder called diatomaceous earth that you can get, and that, like, sticks to their exoskeleton and dehydrates them to death. So that's one way to take care of them. So that's what I go with. I started dusting all my baseboards with the stuff. Another way to get rid of them, which we actually had to do, is you can get rid of them with extreme heat if you hit them with a steam cleaner, or there's something you can do called a heat treatment where they bring in, like, fans and basically heat your apartment to 130 degrees ish. That'll get rid of them. So we do that. So from Thursday, I report and identify, like, what these are, and then Monday we do a heat treatment with all my stuff. And then the following Tuesday, I have to move again. So I was in this apartment for, like, literally a week, and I have to move again. So they moved me to another unit that doesn't have bugs, but the other unit, I'm looking around, it's filthy. The other one already wasn't clean. This one was dirtier. And then I look inside the washer because there's a smell and there's mold in my washer. So at this point, I was like, great, so you just moved me from an apartment that had bugs, which, by the way, those bugs had a serious, like, psychological impact on me. It caused some serious paranoia, because they do like to hide in your clothes and hitchhike and just go to just wherever, right? So it was not fun. So finally it got to a point where I was just spending the rest of the month trying to break my lease, which I did. I actually had to spend a lot of money to do it, but I was able to get out of it. I did get lucky. There was the apartment complex I'm in now is usually the rent is anywhere from $1,100 to $1,200 a month, but they were having issues with their website, so they were advertising it for like $800 to $900 a month. So basically, they said, like, yeah, this is a mistake. These aren't our rates, but we will honor it if you like lease with us now. So I was like, bet. So I did. I got moved for a third time on the 28th, and I've kind of just been... Good Lord, this sounds like it's not that long ago. That was literally last Saturday. Good God, it's been a week. Feels like it's been a year. So anyways, I'm in this, like, kick-ass, really, really nice apartment now for a killer rate, and everything is fine, but that consumes, like, my entire month. And it's still, part of me still struggles to, like, accept the fact that it happened. Like, there was so much happening in such a short period of time, and I was under so much stress the entire time. It's probably the most stressed I've ever been in my life. And part of me, things are still a little bit hazy. So, yeah, I moved 3 times in 1 month, basically. Thankfully, I was super, super careful. I didn't, like, accidentally track any of the bugs into my new apartment. I took every freaking precaution. I spent, like, way too much money at the laundromat, just, like, heating, like, drying my stuff on as high heat as I possibly could and washing it and stuff like that. So everything's good now. But it was a damn hell of a ride to get here, and I'm still kind of just trying to adjust and get settled, and, like, okay, all of my, like, I had a plan with my time, what I was going to do, how I was going to re-enroll in college and stuff like that, and all of that just got completely disrupted. So I'm kind of trying to, like, I guess, like, what's the word? Kind of like regroup and figure out what I'm going to do from here. So that's the super super juicy story, and that's the short version basically. Because again, this was like, because I got moved in on what, the 5th of October, and I had to move out by the 28th. So it was just under a month of just like hell. Anyway, let me get caught up on chat. So you said, as for me, I'm glad I bought Armored Core 6, and it's extremely good for me since the only good games that have come out are turn-based, and I got so fed up with turn-based combat, so Armored Core 6 was a good refresher. That's good. Yeah, I don't love turn-based combat either. The only reason I like Mechanicus is because there's no hit chance, so it's just like, just get a line of sight and try not to die. Eagles losing the Super Bowl is what initiated your hiatus. Dude, I don't even watch football. Also, the AC games from used to release are numbered installments and then an add-on, not sure what they're called, which almost every time turned out much better, so hoping they stick to the formula. And we'll see a better AC game in a few years. Honestly, I'm surprised that they got a release again at all. Damn shrimp, you live like this? Unfortunately, that's what happens whenever you move into an apartment with an infestation. Yes, you kind of have to. And thankfully, like I said, none of them got tracked out, so I am safe. But I do still have this, like, also something else I should mention is, like, you know, normally that people say that whenever you get like bit by a bed bug, it's supposed to leave like red rashes. Apparently not everybody is reactive to their bites, and I'm one of those people. So I didn't even know that they were there until I physically saw them, because whenever they bite me, they just don't leave a mark. So it's like, it's not like a mosquito bite. I'm like covered in like mosquito bites or rashes. I just don't get a mark at all. So that was concerning. I heard it was more like 7 million dead bed bugs. I wish it was all of them. Bedbug Defamation League allegedly says that. Bedbugs got kicked out of every apartment in every country. If only. Do you hate Starfield yet? I haven't had enough time to get back into Starfield. But no, I think the hate for Starfield is really overblown. I think the hype for Starfield is also overblown. I think it's a perfectly fine game, and it's a good step in the right direction for Bethesda. And I know everybody keeps saying, like, oh, it's worse than Fallout 4, it's worse than Fallout 4. But it's like, y'all need to go replay Fallout 4. That's all I have to say. And I think you were one of the ones I was talking to about that. You're like, yeah, I play Fallout 4, I like it. And I'm like, okay, yeah, but I mean, like, go play the Covenant quest. The one where you have to like get into the take the test to determine if you're a synth and get into the community. Go do that investigation and try to ask any logical questions and see how much the game railroads you into never asking. Like, you have evidence that these people are lying to you, but you just can't confront them about it, or you can't ask about it to press them for more information. It's like Starfield is much better than that. Sorry to hear about it, but at least you can live alone. I, with my teacher's salary, can't afford rent, so I still live with my parents. I don't think there's any shame in living with your parents, honestly. As long as they're like, as long as you can live with them, you know, as long as they're like not overbearing or something like that. Especially with how expensive it is to live right now. It definitely 100% is like perfectly fine to be like, yeah, I just can't afford to move out. Now, it's one thing if, like, you're married and you're trying to, like, raise a family while living with your parents, and in some cultures that's acceptable, of course, but it's, like, that's one thing. But, I mean, if you're single and you just, like, can't afford to live on that salary, then no shame in it. I'm glad I live in a country with a Catholic tradition so I can live with my parents until I'm 30 without society judging me. I don't know why I have this video game burnout, but my hobbies are sort of being added to. For instance, I've gotten more into Lego, and it's really relaxing for me. Yeah, I think it's like, I think it's a combination of like video game oversaturation right now, where there's just so many good games to play that I can't even like make up my mind. But also, I kind of feel the same way. It's like, I don't have the same passion for doing YouTube and playing video games that I used to, and I'm at a point where it's like, I still like them, but I'm not like coming home from work itching to play games anymore. I agree with Fallout 4 being worse, but Constellation is a poorly written faction compared to the Railroad and even Evil Robot Factory. I haven't actually finished the main story, so I don't know. Like I said, I've only done the Vanguard quest lines, and I thought they were pretty good. The only complaint I had about one of the Vanguard quest lines is the Terramorph one, and that's because I think that the explanation for like what they are, and part of me refuses to believe that like scientists could not have figured that out. They would have to explain. I don't want to spoil it for anyone who's hasn't had a chance to play it and is still interested, but I 100% I just struggle to believe that they're like, oh yeah, this is the big Terramorph mystery and where they come from. It's like, I guess I sort of get it, because you wouldn't, you wouldn't expect it looking at it, but at the same time, it's like certainly like there's similar enough genetics for people to have figured this out by now. And that was pretty much the only issue. Other than that, I thought it was a really well-written quest line, and you do get a lot of interesting UC lore from it. But I haven't even done the other quest lines though. I think I'm like level 30 in the game, and most of that has been running around like doing Radiant quests, dropping on planets, trying and failing to do base building, because I hate the base building in that game. I feel like there's no point when you can have everything you want in your ship. What up, Mother Shrimper? It's been a while. It has been a while. How are you doing? Shrimp, you saying this about Starfield? I feel like you and Patricia will have a lot of discussion on the next LARP. I don't think I'm being invited on the next LARP. But I mean, I also have, I have to admit, I am a little bit biased towards it, because it's not a secret. She shouldn't care. My VTuber friend Gwen actually does work for Bethesda, and she was not on the Starfield team, but during their all hands on deck prior to Starfield's release, she did work on the game to some extent. So there is some level of like personal connection to this game through one of my really close friends. So it's hard for me to just straight up shit on it. But even her and I had a good rant session about the shipbuilding in that game. Whenever she was being assigned to it. And again, she shouldn't. It should be okay if I tell this story. There's some things that I can't say. But whenever she was being assigned to the project, she took one look at it and she said, "I will do anything except fucking shipbuilding." She's like, "I want nothing to do with shipbuilding." And they're like, "Okay, you can work on side quests then." Speaking of which, if I'm lucky, she'll pop into chat later. She's supposed to, but she's busy right now. Okay. How's it going? It's going. I just told the horror story, but it's going. Have you ever watched a YouTuber that you thought that they make mostly bad content, but made one good video? Mine is Cosmonaut Variety Hours X-Men turn-based RPG video. There is one. There is one that comes to mind. Now, for context, bad content does not mean that the content is inherently bad. It just means it doesn't really interest me. So I should make that distinction, because I don't want to go sniping at other YouTubers bigger than me. But Pyrocynical did a video, and I like almost never watch Pyrocynical's content, but he did one video on like a free indie horror game. I'm trying to find it. I watched this like quite a while ago. It was his video on Cry of Fear, and that was 2 years ago. Sounds about right. I really liked his Cry of Fear video, but that's the only video of his that I've ever liked. On the topic of and I know this isn't what you asked, but YouTubers who took me a long time to get into, Indigo Gaming is on there because I really, really like Indigo's content, but his cadence and commentary voice just took me a while to get used to. And it was to the point where it's like for the longest time I couldn't listen to it because it was really difficult to follow. But I did eventually get used to it, and I think his Quintet and God Game videos are like two of my favorites. I actually rewatched his Diablo video recently too, and that was a really good one. Sarah telling you to trust the science is very on the nose. I haven't even gotten that far, man. And it makes me angry that the X-Men RPG doesn't exist. Was there going to be an X-Men RPG? I was going to get an Xbox Series X, but after I heard the positive reviews for Steam Deck, I'm saving money for that. Yeah, I wouldn't get an Xbox, just because it's like, I don't, there's nothing on Xbox that I know of that you can't get on PC, so you might as well just get a PS5 and get those exclusives instead. Which, if I had it my way, PlayStation would also just drop the exclusives and everything would be on PC, and I can stop buying consoles. The base building is good for XP farming. I'm level 122. I'm jobless. Wait. Oh, you're jobless right now because your part-time job ended. That's rough. No, the thing about base building is that I feel like you have to really... well, first of all, the skill system in Starfield is like Fallout 4, but 10 times worse. It's like they could consolidate so many skills and save me so many skill points. It's not even funny. But I spent so much time. I spent all 30 levels trying to get my my ship combat actually like doable, because I really like the ship combat, and I haven't put any skills into like personal weapon skills, health upgrades, acrobatics. I did put it into acrobatics until I saw how weak the slide was, and I was like, can I refund this? So I haven't had time to put it into base building, and it's such a commitment for something you don't even need, and it's kind of rough. Conflict of interest, it 100% is a conflict of interest, because her and I are really, really good friends, and she also worked on another Bethesda game that I'm not going to say, because that I don't think she wants me saying... she wouldn't want me saying the projects that she works on now or what she has worked on previously except for Starfield. Mostly because, obviously, we're not trying to give you a means to tracking down her identity, but also because we... they're really not... they're really not any projects to be proud of, but I will say she doesn't have any direct like development control over these games. I'm not going to say what department she works in. She can say it all she wants, but I'm not going to. So she doesn't make any actual development decisions, but she does work on the games. Taking away your critic license, man. I think I lost my critic license when I turned into Joseph Anderson and just stopped uploading. Shrimp is dating an e-girl from Bethesda Info. He's a double agent. Well, for one, we're not dating, but for two, you know what? I'm not even going to admit to that. I don't get any proprietary Bethesda information whatsoever. She doesn't tell me anything. She only tells me what I'm allowed to hear after the Kotaku articles go up. Absolutely does not tell me anything else. Never. True, Shrimp, you're not trustworthy anymore. You're compromised. Shrimp fatale. That is why, if I were ever to do a video on one of the games that she actually works with, it would be like a collab. I would like do a playthrough with her and have her like get comment on pretty much everything that just different things about it. I think it'd be really interesting. I'm saving for PS5 to save my library with the holy power of backwards compatibility. Do they... I guess it is backwards compatible to an extent. Only digitally, though. But, I mean, that's what the Xbox has been doing for a while. There wasn't going to be an X-Men RPG, but the hypothetical X-Men RPG Cosmonaut came up with is so good that I'm mad it doesn't exist. See, yeah, but it's always easy to make a hypothetically good game. It's hard to make a realistically good game. You can't say the B word, but F word more is acceptable, apparently. Yeah, YouTube is weird. 76. No comment. Yo, what up? What's up? IG Pay Words. IJP Mexican. Oh, by the way, the ticking is back, and it's, like, really bothering me, and I don't know how to fix it. But if you guys say you don't hear it, then by all means. I think it's coming, it may be coming from my capture card. And the capture card is louder on my end than it is on your end, because just how it is. Yeah, it's gotta be something like that. Well, no, because we determined it wasn't OBS. Uh-oh, what'd I do? I lost my video. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Can I, like... There we go. Okay, it's back. Oh, nope, it's gone again. Damn it. What did I do? There we go. After playing Ragnarok for 300 hours, can you finally admit it's a lame game? No, it's still pretty fun. I need a refresher, though. It's been long enough to where I took extensive notes on, like, all my issues, but I definitely need a refresher. Which, speaking of, I should probably get started with the game. Oh, it's 100% my capture card. Oh, this is gonna bother me so much. But why is it like this? Okay, I gotta troubleshoot this 1 second. This is gonna bother me. Configure video, audio, where's... Is it because I'm using video decoding? Or hardware decoding? We're gonna play a little game called Unplug, Plug Back In. 1 second. Okay, it's 100% my capture card then. Why are you doing this, capture card? What is wrong with you? Is it because I have you plugged into the wrong port? 1 second. Okay, maybe. Well, it's quiet now, but I also don't have any video. We are having real scuff hours right now, guys. Okay. Cool, but can I have my video back now? Just deactivate, reactivate, hit OK. There we go. Okay, I think that may have fixed it. I think I may have had my USB. I don't know. I'm missing the actual USB cable to this audio interface because I upgraded, and I need to find it. Anyways, what'd I miss? Hold up. Internet tells me that even discs are backwards compatible. Is that BS? I don't know, because I do have a disc copy, a disc version, but I haven't... No. You're right. The discs are backwards compatible, too. You're right. Because my my Titanfall 2 is a disc, and that works. If you could have two superhero games that are well made from Marvel or DC, what would they be? It's a good question. I would like a really well made Marvel Daredevil game. That would be awesome. Like a Rocksteady Daredevil game that plays a lot like the Arkham Batman, but less... I don't know. I see a Daredevil game that's a cross between Arkham Batman with the swinging mechanic of Spider-Man, because, you know, he's got his, like, little stick that, like, he can, like, grab stuff with because it's got, like, a cable in it. So I can see that being really cool. Kind of like he would kind of play like Nightwing from the Rocksteady Arkham games, or from Arkham Knight, and like a cross between Nightwing with like Spider-Man's slinging. That would be really cool. So that's Marvel. DC. Well, we already have a good Batman game. Because I don't know a ton about DC. Other than, like, the obvious. Honestly, I'm going to full send, and I'm going to say a well-made, like, Green Lantern game. Because you can, from my understanding, have, like, an infinite number of possibilities for moves and abilities, even though, you know, because it's, like, his creativity is the only thing stopping him from, like, making whatever. So I think that'd be really cool, and there could be, like, a lot of build variety there. So many people have called you IG Pay. Probably should have picked better letters. Yeah, it's just because like whenever I was reading it, everything just started melting together, and I was like, what am I looking at? PS4 discs work on PS5. Yeah, you're right. PS3, PS2, and PS1 discs don't. Unfortunately, you're also right. Be right back. Dinner time. All right, dude. By the way, you could you please do a memorial RIP picture in your Ragnarok video for your dead parrot? Well, that's the thing. Well, one, he was a cockatiel. Two, he died after I moved out. So, I don't have any photos because my dad's the one who found him and promptly threw him into the trash and then listed the birdcage like the same day and sold it that day. It was kind of unsettling how quickly he did that. I often have problems with different capture cards if they aren't in their preferred port. Yeah, so Elgato capture cards require a USB 2 port, and my audio interface also I think requires a USB 2 port. But the issue with my PC is that the USB 1s are on the back and the USB 2s are on the front, but I think I only have 2 of them. So I think I just had my audio interface plugged into the wrong one. I wish this game had some kind of chapter system so that you can jump to the parts you want. That would make sense. Speaking of which, now I should go ahead and get on with it, now that the audio has fixed. It said please make a manual save. Oh, crap. Which one do I want to overwrite? Oh, man, these are like all the ones I think I need, though. I don't think I need this random Vanaheim one. Let's see. Oh, I lost track of chat. All right, give me God of War plus, because this is my New Game Plus run that I'm New Game Plusing. Look at the armor for as long as you can. Do I have the audio? I should have the dialogue audio muted because it just distracts me. And I've heard the story so many times, I just got dialogue fatigue and I had to turn it off. I do not have it off. Okay, let me fix that. Dialogue audio, sound effects down so we can really hear the music, because the soundtrack in this game is honestly... This is like the best way to play, in my opinion. If you've seen the story, mute the dialogue audio, turn down sound effects, listen to the music. You'll get like a very, very Fantasia experience. Okay, so I'm going to read chat. I want a good Spawn game. I don't know what Spawn is. What are you eating? I don't know. It was someone else who said. It was Azaz who said he was leaving. Well, come on, a good Superman game is a must. I feel like Superman is just really hard to make a good game out of, just because he... how do you make a challenging experience out of a character who is literally bulletproof? I mean, I guess, okay, I can see it being a fully upgraded Prototype 2 type experience, where you're bulletproof, you take minimal damage, you're pretty much invincible, but you still can get smacked around by really big things. Let's see. Would take another good Batman game? Yeah, same. Superman is too boring. I don't know about boring. I just think he's too difficult to, like, do it for. Oh, yeah, if you have the wrong shield on, it, like, screws with that scene. Hard agree on Daredevil. As for DC, I would love Sucker Punch to make a Static Shock game that's a spiritual successor to the Infamous series. However, there would be no karma, but instead light life sim. Static Shock. I don't think I've ever heard of that one. Do bedbugs make you feel like the Hateful? They make me very paranoid. I'm like, for the longest time, any like brown spot or dead bug on the ceiling, I had to like thoroughly investigate. I like that they at least give you the option to turn the dialogue off. Yeah, that's true. It'd be weird if they didn't. You get the fur coat for Kratos. If you do New Game Plus, yes, but it's got some bad clipping issues on it. So I'm just using the Mega Berserk armor right now. Oh, crap. This is the Berserker armor that you get for like beating him on New Game Plus. Except it's weird. It's like they made everything glow except the waist. I don't know why. It's like they just didn't retexture the belt at all. Oh man, I wish we had a proper Infamous 3, but since Sucker Punch is now a Samurai game company, I should probably be paying attention to the game, because it's just a button mash. I thought I was supposed to, like, block that or something. It's been a minute. Okay. Sucker Punch is now a Samurai game company. We'll probably won't have another one in a long time. I hope they just restart the universe, because... To be continued. Spawn the Image Comics character. Okay, the game is a little bit loud for me. Let me turn this down. Is the game too loud for you guys? Let's see. They wrote themselves in a corner with that one. The only Infamous game I've played is Second Son, and I remember it being interesting, but I also remember like not loving the ending. A great Spawn game made by Capcom that's essentially DMC 5 SE would be amazing. I would like Superman, just the Clark Kent stuff. Oh, so you mean what's that freaking game called? L.A. Noire? Just Reporter Simulator. Simple fix for Superman: put him in space, make him fight space aliens who compare to him in power. That could work, but I feel like that's not what people want. People as in normies. That's not what normies want with Superman. You gonna skip the walking parts with the manual saves? No, because I just New Game Plus this, so I don't have any saves to skip it with. A bit loud? Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. Let me actually turn down the audio on the capture card itself, and that should also turn it down for the desktop audio. Audio is good. Oh, well, I just turned it down, so sorry about that. Skip to cinematic. Kind of burned out on cape shit, except for, like, Batman. I think a lot of people are, and I think Marvel's kind of done that. I think I was using this shield because you can block... Holy crap, what is wrong with my controls right now? Oh, I just can't turn the camera. Skip. Imagine Superman, just Clark Kent stuff. He would sleep his way through a promotion because he never attended college or school. I think, honestly, I think if we're going to keep getting superhero games, then we need to have a superhero RPG in the vein of Morrowind, where you build your superhero, you make your own strengths and weaknesses, use a Daggerfall-like strength or weakness system, and then randomly generate your villain to meet those strengths and weaknesses so that they're an actual, like, Achilles heel to you. And make it an open-world superhero RPG where you spend most of the time running around, fighting crime, doing stuff like that. That would be fun. Also, speaking of Daredevil, everyone say hi to Deborah Ann Wolf. It's so... Is it Wool or Wolf? I don't remember. It's so distracting that her face is in this game. Because I just see Karen from the Netflix Daredevil series. Okay, a better fix for Superman. Make an Invincible game. All the same stuff with the blood and guts. See, yeah, I was about to say, at that point, just make an Invincible game. Honestly, I would love an Invincible game. I haven't started Season 2 of Invincible. I kind of want to put it off until more of the episodes come out, but I did recently watch Season 1, and I absolutely loved it. Static Shock is the Miles Morales Spider-Man before Miles Morales was a big thing. He's an electric-based superhero who has powers similar to Cole McGrath from the Infamous, hence why Sucker Punch. Gotcha. I've never heard of him. By the way, did you see or read The Invincible? I just answered that. I haven't read the comic, no. I'm not real big into comics. Not manga at all, but definitely not comics. I was watching a playthrough of Spider-Man 2, and I was thinking, wow, there really is a Rocksteady's Batman in this. Yeah, it's funny that it's like, man, please skip this. This is the thing I hate about this game. There's like these other like in-engine cinematic parts that you just can't skip. And it's like, I'm literally just here to kill stuff. It's like, yes, I like the story. Yes, I've seen the story 4 freaking times too. I really just want to get to the action. Randomly generate, oh god, oh no, Bethesda bot shrimp. No, so by randomly generate, I mean like generate their appearance, and then depending on what you choose as your strength or weakness, find a counter to it. So if you put, like, for instance, if you put that your weakness is water, make the villain water-based. If you put your weakness is fire, make them fire-based. Oh no, the ticking is back. I'm just gonna suck it up since you guys can't hear it. The Mortar's Nemesis system would have been amazing for a superhero RPG, but thanks to Warner Bros. And patents, we'll never see that. See, yeah, you can find a workaround. It doesn't have to be the Nemesis system specifically, but there can be I think Patrician TV is the one who said that Warner Brothers didn't patent the idea of drawing a name from a list. You can do something like that. Only manga worth reading is Berserk. Honestly, I'm still not super big into like anime or anything like that. Ironically, strangely enough, my sister got into Ghibli movies, and I was like, you were like the last person I would ever expect to like be interested in this. Hard agree on Daredevil game, making a mix of Batman's Arkham combat and stealth, Dying Light 2's traversal, Matt's gameplay should be L.A. Noir's interrogations and clues with Ace Attorney courtroom. That sounds interesting, but I doubt that they could ever pull that off. It's way too risky. And I'm just gonna have to deal with my audio just annoying me the entire time. I really need to find all the correct cables. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I really don't want to use this shield. 1 second. No, stop, game. Do what I say. Do what I says. Okay, it's not. I keep forgetting the shield is a weapon, not armor. It throws me off every time. Yeah, give me the tough one. Except I think I have the one that increases the parry window. Let's get rid of that. Oop. I haven't played this game in so long. Where are they at? Oh, I guess that was all of them. That's what happens when you turn off dialogue. No, man, Static Shock is so much better than Morales, because Morales is a poor man's Peter. Just with a different skin tone and Electric Mary Sue powers. I wouldn't know. I'm back. Welcome back. Only manga worth reading is Princess Best Yaoi comic. Best what? Oh no, it's a bear. Damn it, every time I see bears now, I think of Mandalore's freaking Cabela's Dangerous Hunts video. I've seen that video like 3 times. It's never not funny. The fact that that game exists makes me want to play it. South Park, The Fractured But Whole, had something like that. After visiting Mosquito, you can tell him what your weakness is. Pro tip, choose old people since you only fight them twice. That's no fun, though. What do you think about the combat in this game? So, the combat in this game is interesting. I'd have to, you know what, man? Instead of trying to remember my points, let me pull up my OneNote. Okay, gameplay. Oh my god, I didn't write it down. It's a good thing I already wrote that section. Basically, I remember the combat has really, really good ebb and flow to it. You have to get used to the fact that enemies don't get staggered, but there is an issue with inconsistent staggers based on an enemy's level, the type of attack you're doing, whether they're going for a specific type of attack, they may go stagger immune, and that takes a while to get used to. Overall, I really like it, but it's so easy to like it's so easy to just suck at it because it's got a really awkward flow state where if you're not playing like very specifically, and if enemies are like super rigid, like the first time you go to Svartalfheim, you have to fight the Grim, and they're just super rigid and uncomfortable to play against. It gets better as the game goes on, but I was actually surprised whenever I went back to God of War 2018 just how much worse that problem is. So I never finished that playthrough, but I did a Give Me God of War run of God of War 2018, and the intro is like impossible. Like, impossible to get through by comparison. Yes, I know, Frost Awakened, but I'm not using it. You know why? Because I don't care. So, since I'm such a high level, and this is a New Game Plus run of my New Game Plus run, I'm killing them so easily. If anyone follows me on Twitter, which I know is none of you, there was a tweet going around of a guy who was, like, he was using Ragnarok footage, and he was like... What was it? He said, oh, people say that these, quote, it was something along the lines of, like, people say these movie games have no gameplay, and he's playing it on the easiest difficulty, and, like, stagger locking everything to death, doing all the super flashy moves, and everyone was, like, flaming him in the comments, like, yeah, man, they're not even fighting back, how nice of them to let you look this cool, and it really frustrated me, because it's like, one, he's not doing the game any justice by showing this footage of him literally just like curb stomping all the enemies when the game is much harder than that on higher difficulties, because you know the stagger resistance is dependent on the difficulty you're playing on. And two, now all these people think that this game's combat is super freaking easy because of the fact that he's just stupid. For lack of a better word. I can't really think of my words while I'm trying to focus on the game, but maybe I chose the wrong game to play for this. At least it's not Bloodborne. It was almost Bloodborne. Okay, so what do you... Oh, I just answered that. Also, Static Shock is based. I'd love to have a Fantastic Four, either by Insomniac or just Insomniac. I don't trust Square Enix. Yeah, it was who made Gotham Knights? Was that Rocksteady? I don't remember. So the elephant in the room is Ragnarok video coming before New Year's Eve. Probably absolutely not, because I'm gonna be honest, I'm still in a haze after my whole like little moving out adventure. I'm still struggling to like get my shit together right now. And I hate that the audio is this screwed up, but at least you guys can't hear it. It's like super staticky and like a bit of a delay. But I can get over it. I'm not really focusing on the audio anyways. Okay. Important question to everyone. Do you think that Mandalore has become a little more clowny as the years went on? Define clowny. His videos have I know that his Halloween videos specifically have always just been like these games that just break your sanity. So the Cabela's game definitely fits that. But I don't know, if you ever listen to like the Please Stop Talking sessions with Mandalore, I feel like he's always been like a chaos demon. It just never goes through in most of his videos. But I've also only been following him for like a few years. I think I've said it before, but this game's combat system burned out on me very quickly. Yeah. It takes a long time to feel comfortable, and you have to play the game so specifically, and the game doesn't really do a good job. I use Doom Eternal as an example a lot in my video as the best way of explaining how the game just does a terrible job at teaching you how to play, even though it is like a very, very serious step up from... God of War 2018. Especially after going back and replaying that game, it's like, good God, it's not even comparable. That game, that game is much worse with its leveling system and enemies being so rigid and you just getting melted like immediately. This game's much better in that regard. I just want Insomniac to make more Ratchet and Clank. Yeah, that's the thing with older games like that. Insomniac today is not the same Insomniac that made like the older Ratchet and Clank games. I guarantee you all the people who worked on those games are gone now. The other reason why I want Sucker Punch to make a Static Shock game is because if we never get to see their take on Spider-Man, then this is the next best thing. Am I supposed to be hitting it? I am supposed to be hitting it. Was the bear just bifrosting me right there? That's weird. Okay, so fun fact about this game that I didn't notice before until it was pointed out to me. If you have the Star Shatter shield and they go for a red attack... Oh, shit. Okay, that was a bad time to do that. Different red attack. Go for the other red attack. Okay, I'm really rusty, so it's going to take a minute, but... You can actually, you can parry the red ring attacks with this shield, just not that one. That one I need to stop getting hit by. Okay, they may have patched it. I'm gonna have to test that later. Or maybe you just can't do it with this boss, but... Ah, shit. You just made me waste my rune! Okay, Sucker Punch needs to make more Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, wait, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. I still haven't played Ghost of Tsushima. What's your Twitter? It should just, I think it's at Salt Shrimp Pasta. There's no Y, because there weren't enough characters. Oh, I found it. Okay, awesome. Gotham Knights was Warner Brother Games. Okay, never mind then. Yeah, I guess Rocksteady's making the Suicide Squad game, aren't they? I forgot my other question. It's fine. It'll come to you. I'm going to be doing this for hours. Yeah, the Disastrous Suicide Squad. I mean, I don't know, dude. It's like... I think a lot of these companies are struggling to keep up with their past expectations. Or live up to their previous games, I mean. Yeah! I forgot that if I do a last-second dodge, I'll Bifrost them. It's been a minute since I've played. It's been like a really solid minute. Okay, give me the button mashes. Or is this a cutscene? Oh, I can skip it. Amazing. Who would have thought? I think Sucker Punch didn't want to make another superhero game after Infamous. They wanted to take a break and create a brand new IP like Ghost of Tsushima. The only thing I know about Ghost of Tsushima is there's a YouTuber who did a fairly good critique video of it, but he complains that he complained that the enemy detection and the AI is really stupid. Oh, that's a cool effect. I've never noticed that before. I didn't know it actually is that new? I've never seen it actually leave trails of flames when you hit something before. I swear that's new. I have never seen this. I have so many hours on this game. Oh my god. You learn something new every day. It's not going in the video, but still. Okay. What was I saying? I don't remember. Doom Eternal is a downgrade compared to 2016 because I trained demons like playing COD Zombies. It's, yeah. A bear named Bear. How original. Yeah, but it's not a bear named Bear. It's a bear named Bjork. You know, it's a language I don't understand. What a cool name. And I mean, in fairness, you don't know who the bear is. They literally just call it Bear. But is there really any studio that is the same as it was at their peak? I think all the good studios are long just names. No OGs left in there. Yeah, probably not. Because after a while, people get fed up with. Holy shit! Train of thought just left the station. They get fed up with all the BS, and they're just like, all right, I'm out. Okay. I love that they named their bear boss Bjorn, which literally just means bear. Did I say Bjorn or Bjork? I don't know, man. I just want his name to be Gary 2.0. Hey, Aaron, what's up? So Bjork Singer is just a bear. Oh, that's... God, I'm so freaking stupid. Tsushima is basically a good Assassin's Creed game. Nothing revolutionary, just a good game. So basically like BG3. If you mean Baldur's Gate, you just broke my brain by comparing it to Assassin's Creed there for a second. Oh, I remember now. What do you think of the RPG mechanics in this game? I know a few mega fans of the OG games like the combat of those games. Excuse me, but hate the RPG stuff. I think the RPG stuff in this game is better than the previous game, and the build variety is actually adds a lot to it. So, something like the type of shield you use, or in this case, even though I have a different skin on, I'm using I think I'm using the actual, nope, not Atreus, give me Kratos. Yeah, I'm using the actual, like, bear cloak. I'm just, I'm using a different skin. I'm using the special skin. And this one, if you do a last second dodge, it'll, like, Bifrost the enemies, and that completely changes, like, my playstyle. I have an incentive to dodge instead of just blocking. Little things like that. I actually go in my script when I remembered my points. I go into a bit of detail about, like, the extent that these can affect your build. Oh, I do have drop near. I forgot. Do the thing. Okay, where did I leave off? Bjork just means birch. Well, the bear was Atreus, and people do call Atreus a bitch, so I guess that's close enough. I'm not terribly familiar with the video game industry, but aren't disasters like Suicide Squad being made due to the publisher's demands? It depends. It depends. It's like, I don't think anyone truly knows a lot about the games industry except for the people actually in it. But it's like some publishers do interfere. I just don't know the extent that publisher interference actually exists. Would you say Ragnarok and Doom Eternal has the same issues that RE6 has, which is poorly explaining the mechanics, but the mechanics are incredibly well made and satisfying to use? Take a sip of my Dr. Pepper while I think about that. Yeah, I would say. I've only played a couple minutes of RE6 before I got bored with it. So I literally played like the first mission and was like, okay, I'm never playing this game again. But yeah, I memean, it's like the mechanics are there. It's just, they're so difficult. It's so hard to actually properly explain how you should play the game that the few context clues that they give you just aren't enough. I think as far as like debuffs go, they explain the mechanics, the mechanics really well. I love skipping the cutscenes, and I just cut back and I'm like, what is happening? But yeah, like the debuffs are explained really well, but it's like knowing how to properly use. I think sigil arrows are like the best explanation, because it's like it took me so long to realize that you can shoot multiples of them to make them bigger. And I don't think the game ever actually tells you that. I still need to try out Doom 2016. I would definitely recommend Doom 2016, but Doom Eternal has to be played completely differently. I won't lie, I really enjoy Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, shit. I wasn't watching. I think Sucker Punch are very underutilized by Sony. I really need to, like, pay attention. I don't know, Nintendo has been pretty consistent games-wise. Hey, Hero, you were in here. What do you think of Super Mario Odyssey compared to Joseph Anderson's video? I never caught those streams. Assuming you're still here and you haven't dipped out yet. Because from my limited experience with Nintendo games these days, I would have to, like, if I saw, I've seen Joseph Anderson's video, so it's like, I would think that the game just doesn't hold up from his opinions, but I also don't really know. Oh, shit. Ah! The audio is so distorted on my end, it's getting worse by the minutes. There we go. I don't have to press buttons, do I? I don't think so. There's some good indie comics from Dark Horse and Image Comics. Hellboy is my top favorite indie comic of all time. There's so much going on in the fact that Hellboy has become a giant robot. I have no context for any of that, and I'm so confused already. Q&A, does Kratos like haircuts or toupees? I don't think he has a preference, man. He's bald. Ah! Oh my god, I hate Atreus so much. Mayo under. Dude, Under the Mayo's video was literally like 20 minutes of bitching about Atreus and nothing else. Ah! I'm so rusty. I used to be able to, like, no damage this freaking fight for the longest time. I just have not played this game in so long. Okay, I know this is a button mash. Wait, you said the B word. I thought you couldn't be able to say it because of YouTube. You can't say it. I can, apparently. It's like a type... Do I even need to do the button mash? This is a fake out. Mayo under? I mean, yeah. Root beer is better than Dr. Pepper. We're all entitled to our wrong opinions. Hellboy is amazing, except for the fact that it's published in the most dumbass and counterintuitive way possible, so you need a guide to figure out the reading order. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Let me switch Spartan Rage. It put it on Fury during the bear fight. But I actually like the other one. That's actually, it's actually really useful to use, what is that, Spartan Fury, I think, or it's one of the two. Oh, shit. Because if you get, like, stun-locked by something, you can use it to, like, unstun-lock yourself. Speaking of which, I have a lot of good shit. Why am I not using it? Okay. Short story is Joseph completely misrepresented Odyssey in that video. That's fair. I haven't played it, so I usually try not to defer to the opinion of other people. There was someone in a Private Sessions Discord server who was talking about some movie. I don't even remember what it was, and it basically boiled down. Oh, they were talking about the second Into the Spider-Verse movie, and it basically boiled down to, like, these other people I've seen, like, clips from the movie, so I know more about it than the people who watched it, is kind of what it boiled down to. And I was like, dude, if you haven't seen it, you can't have that strong of an opinion about it. Like, you gotta be fair to it and see it yourself before you just start judging it. Can I get the shockies? Give me the shockies. Oh, shit! I just want to... Damn it. Here, I can do it this way. Oh, you can't steal his lightning yet. Okay. Interesting. See, the music is so good, and it's just being disrupted by this awful freaking static. Okay. I'm safe for the second. Let me read more chat. Ah, shit. See, that's what I'm talking about. If you get stun locked, just pop the rage. You'll be good. Okay, where'd I leave off? RE6's Mercenaries is the true flex of what you can do with the combat system, but the game does such a shit job at explaining how it works that I don't blame people for bowing out of it. Yeah, I saw Boulder Punch do a video on RE6, and it basically boiled down to Mercenaries is fun, the story sucks. Wouldn't it have been easier to play Death Stranding or something for this stream? It probably would have, but I didn't want to play something boring. And I think watching me get smacked is more interesting than watching me be good at the game anyways. It's just it's a callback to Gwen and I streams. Amazing how Thor looks like a British hooligan Man United fan. I like his design in the game. I know there's a lot of complaints when the game was in production about Thor not looking like Chris Hemsworth, but I really like his design. It's like fat guy representation, dude. Death Stranding is peak gaming. I think I saw a I think it was a Thor High Heels video where he said that like Death Stranding is the only game that can be considered a walking simulator because it's the only game that truly simulates trying to walk or something like that. It was interesting. Odyssey is fun, but Anderson has a point. From what I remember, his point was that people were calling it a masterpiece when it really is nowhere near that level. Yeah. I think the biggest thing that I took away was his point that the game was just way too easy and that it was made mostly like for kids more than anything else, and that the moon stuff was like not rewarding. Where's the portal at? Has it? Surely it's already appeared. Uh-oh, am I stuck? Nope, there it is. I see it. RE6 also has the same issue with Sonic Adventures 1 has, in which campaigns are wildly inconsistent in terms of quality. Yeah, I've heard that too. There's a video that I saw years ago before I was even into like game critique stuff that was like the full story of RE6, and it's just like a 20-minute commentary of this dude just making fun of the game. It's a lot of fun. The biggest sticking point would be how he listed all the moons and how to get them, pointing out how a lot of them are gotten in the same way, but that's not how the game works. Gotcha. I don't have any context, but I gotcha. Why am I using level 1 handles? Did it just do that automatically? Am I using level 1 stuff? No, I'm not. That's weird. And why, what is, gosh, this bothers me. What is new? What enchantment is new? How do I get rid of this? There it is. Thank you for the one thing I'm never going to equip. Anything else? Cool. I can't watch Under the Mayo's videos. Yeah, same. I try not to go for other YouTubers' throats with my opinions, but Under the Mayo is one of the people in the community I respect the least, because he just has an overinflated ego and a feeling and if he really doesn't, then he puts this off in his videos. It just seems like he thinks his opinion is way more important than it actually is. So it's just how he comes off with the things he says. I seriously doubt he like actually feels that way about himself, but his content kind of like it kind of like expresses that. Then again, my content expresses that I'm actually good at games, and it's not, and I'm not, so. Okay. Where'd I leave off? I'm probably going to deconstruct a lot of Joseph's points in my Odyssey analysis. Okay, that'll be interesting. I meant to type so much, and the autocorrect was, oh, you mean so much? Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does that. I hate that. It'll be out sometime. Freaking felt, dude. Death Stranding is so much fun. I love walking in a virtual game. I mean, it beats walking in real life. Am I right, my fellow Americans? We stand Fat Thor. I will say I think Thor looks way better in motion than he did in the pic. Yeah, but I mean, that was just a concept art photo, though. It's like, people should have known he wasn't going to actually, like, look exactly like that. Also that he's going to be, like, freaking 20 feet. I mean, not really, but... On the games don't explain themselves well topic, I think it's important to highlight that some games are made more interesting by virtue of the fact that you have to explore the mechanics and learn. That's true until it gets to a point where like it becomes annoying, I guess, or you're misled into thinking you can play a certain way when you really can't. What are your thoughts on the whole woke criticism part of YouTube? I hate it. I hate that. I'm so burnt out on that word. It's not even funny. It's like, stop looking for a reason to be pissed off. And if you need a reason to be pissed off, pick something important. Not this stupid freaking culture war bullshit. It's like if you're more concerned about like the ethnicity and gender of people in your video games than you are like the still ongoing Ukraine war, then that's really a you problem, dude. Oh shit. Okay. I am frosted. I just feel like people like to pick the dumbest reasons to be upset. Like Cultist Simulator is predicted on that idea. You have to learn the mechanics, which the game doesn't explain at all. It adds a lot of Eldritch stuff and occult themes. Yeah, in those cases it can be great, where it's like you're expected to experiment and learn for yourself. But I think in Ragnarok's case, I think they want you. It's like they want you to play a certain way, but they don't really teach you how to do it. Granted, I'm also just not really good at picking up on those cues, but if it wasn't for the fact that a lot of other people felt that way, then I would think it was just me. It's hard to explain with limited characters in a live stream chat, I feel. I keep forgetting that YouTube limits your characters for... I mean, I guess I appreciate that people aren't sending me book messages and expecting me to read it. But still. I will say I think you're correct on the burnout with video games, as there's a lot of games out and options are overwhelming. Yeah, it's like there's a lot of games that I just have not had the chance to like pick up. Like that that Devil May Cry video that we've been talking about for like what 3 years now. I keep getting distracted with like other games. I don't think the Steel Rising video is ever going to happen because I just don't have time at this point. The Gothic video is still going to happen because I'm so far along, but I don't know when I'm going to pick that up. So it's like, I think it's okay to get to a point where your life just gets so busy and you're just focusing more on like your career and college and more important stuff than video games. It's just whenever you try to, whenever other people are expecting you to continue your hobby and you don't have time for it, that's when it gets stressful. Come on, shrimp, punch up. I am perfectly okay with punching up. I just don't have the patience or energy to argue with people, so I just keep my opinions to myself. So are the menus as bad as people were saying when the game first came out? They're pretty bad. God of War 2018's menus were just so much more condensed, and you can see how big the icons are. Now, granted, I appreciate that the icons are big because I am blind. I have terrible eyesight. I probably need to go see another eye doctor. I forget what they're called. Optometrist? One of the two. But at the same time, it's like I really wish I could turn down these icons, because whenever I went and replayed God of War 2018, I was like, holy shit, I can barely read anything. But it's nice because there's so much, like, it's so condensed and you can fit more on one page. The crafting menu specifically is rough. Just because it's like, you wouldn't expect certain things to be under certain menus, but they are anyways. Okay, I know this is like New Game Plus, but can I get like a challenge? This is way too easy. Oh man, if only I could de-level my gear. Because I'd really like to not be killing them all in like 2 or 3 shots right now. And I know, I'm level 10, they're level 7, it'd just be like that, but... Okay. Where did I leave off? Where did I leave off? Here we are. Punch Up, 14-hour Oblivion video. Dude, okay, so... The funniest thing about that Oblivion video, just trying to be the longest on YouTube, is the fact that Patrician said that he couldn't make a longer Oblivion video if he wanted to because YouTube cuts him off at 12 hours. But since I don't even remember the guy's name. Since the other guy made the 12, or he had like a YouTube account for longer, he was able to make a longer video. So he literally had the final say, and he cannot, he can't do anything about it. Although as far as quality goes, it's my understanding that Oblivion video was not good. Where am I supposed to go again? I feel like I go this way. Oh, here we go. I think Mayo's biggest problem is that if a game doesn't fit his standard, then he thinks it's poorly made, like with his Ultra Kill or Trepang Squared. Is it Trepang 2 or Trepang Squared? Reviews. No, yeah, that's exactly it. Is he hit the nail on the head so well with Doom Eternal. And the way that I give him the benefit of the doubt and the way that I understand it is that the reason that his Doom Eternal videos were as good as they were is because oh, come on, wake up. It's gonna try and... There we go. The reason his Doom Eternal videos were so good is because he came at the game with an outside perspective and he turned out to be right about it. It's like he was successfully a contrarian, but he was absolutely right. And I think ever since then, he's been trying to recreate that, where he comes at every single game with a almost intentionally outside perspective, as this is how the game is expecting me to play, but this is what I'm going to do. But that it's been backfiring with some of his videos, like the Ultra Kill one, where he's basically saying, like, this game doesn't meet my specific standards, so it's not well made, or something like that. It crosses that line of, like, trying to think outside the box and actively, like, what's the word? What are the words? I need the words. I don't think I'm going to be able to finish that sentence. Yeah, it's like... It'll come to me, just not right now. But that's basically it. Is like, I feel like he just tries to come at the game from a outside perspective, and he tries to look at the game differently than how other people do. But it just kind of comes off as like, holy shit, dude, that was just the cutscene. You didn't have to wipe out that much of the health bar. That's how over-leveled I am right now, that in the freaking cutscene, I wiped out a third of this thing's health bar. Okay, New Game Plus Plus is broken. That's what I've learned. This is Give Me God of War, by the way. This is the highest difficulty. It is the highest difficulty, right? I did not accidentally select the lowest difficulty. Nope. I did not. It's Give Me God of War. Anyways, it's called ESG Slop now. ESG. DMC is another series I got to pick up next year. DMC is a really good series, honestly. I highly recommend it. You got to kind of stick with it there for a while with some of the games, like specifically DMC 2. You know what? You can skip Devil May Cry 2, and you will probably be better off for it. Just don't play it. It's not good. But DMC 5 is definitely the best one. It's really where the game like comes into its own, and all the mechanics that have been building towards the entire series really get a chance to shine. DMC 4 is the keeping with the God of War Devil May Cry comparison, I usually describe Devil May Cry 4 and God of War Ascension as very similar because they both had very similar ideas. Although I use Devil May Cry 4 is like the base. God of War Ascension, I think, came after. It definitely came after. But they both have like a similar idea with like switching stances / switching weapons on the fly seamlessly mid combo. So Devil May Cry 5 is where they really took that and just ran with it, and it works so well. Ophthalmologist. Yeah, that's the word. The only game I've played through New Game Plus is the original Metroid, and even then it's because you still need to get your health and missile upgrades. Wait, who made a 14-hour video? Man, I do not remember the guy's name. Under the Mayo looked like an idiot with the Ultra Kill debacle. It wasn't even like his arguments specifically, it was his attitude about it. Like, my issue with him has nothing to do with his arguments or with his with what he's saying. It's okay to have a different opinion, but his attitude about it is what I don't like. Because he comes at it from this very egotistical, like, my opinion is way more important than yours attitude. And like I said, I don't think he legitimately feels that way about his opinion. I guarantee you he's not like that narcissistic, but that's just how he comes off. And so it's hard while watching his content not to get this feeling that I am basically being told that my opinion is way less important than yours, specifically because it's not yours. Okay, are my upstairs neighbors just being loud because they are loud, or are they trying to tell me to shut up? It's so hard to tell. Because they're like straight up stomping above my bedroom, and I'm like, am I being too loud, dude? You can like come downstairs, get my number, and text me and tell me to be quiet. I will do it. Hey, quick question. Is there a game you would have wanted Patrician to make an Oblivion and Skyrim tier video about? My two are Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning and Dragon's Dogma. Let me think. I don't know, because his Elder Scrolls analysis are kind of like special in that they get that level of treatment because he's that knowledgeable and passionate about it. So I don't know of any other series that he feels that way about. So I don't really know what else could get the long form treatment, because the only reason the Elder Scrolls videos can get that is because he knows so much about it. I think the only anti-woke content creator I watch is Critical Drinker, but that's because he touches on the design of media as well as having some videos that do target both sides of the culture war. Yeah, I just think it's like, it's so overdone, and I think people basically I don't know, man. It's like I'm so burnt out on it. And I mean, don't get me wrong, like back in 2018, 2019, I was like all about that stuff, you know? It's like I did have my little phase where I was a part of the problem, but it got to a point where I got so exhausted just like finding any reason to be upset about something that it actually burnt me out, and I just never recovered. I think it actually killed a part of my soul. Like, I have just never recovered from that. Kind of like what his South Park video, or how he defended Arcane. Gotcha. I haven't seen any of them. I don't watch Critical Drinker. Cheater. I don't know what I did to cheat, but I'm assuming you mean freaking punching a third of that thing's health bar out in the cutscene. Are you playing Give Me God of War? Yes. So I already showed it once, but just to be sure, I absolutely am playing Give Me God of War. These are just level 7 enemies, and I'm level 10. That's just how OP you get at the higher levels. You need to play Devil May Cry 2. I have played Devil May Cry 2, but I have not played both sides. I played only the Dante side, and I could really go without it. The only one I have right now is Devil May Cry 2. Oh, man. That is so unfortunate. No, he doesn't. I'm going to need context. I know I'm behind, but I'm going to need context. If you skip Devil May Cry 2, you're a coward. I mean, I guess I can kind of understand that perspective, but you're still wrong. Skillet, no one will judge you. I will say DMC 3 a special edition and DMC 5 special edition are the best ones, but for different and similar reasons. Also, hot take, DMC 4 special edition is a bad game, but with great combat, art design, music, and has the best fixed camera. DMC 4 is the first game where the camera didn't feel like it hated me. I definitely think that of the games, DMC 3 is probably my favorite. Not story-wise, I think the story is really lame, but DMC 5 was... DMC5 after playing DMC3 is so easy, and I really liked the callback to previous DMC games, like with the I can't remember their name, but the Nightmare fight and that whole group, like it replays music from the first Devil May Cry game, and the Virgil fight specifically were some of my favorites, because I remember watching a streamer like absolutely get rumbled by Virgil while playing DMC5, and then I did it, and I like first tried him because I had seen all those moves in a previous game, and I was playing them in such quick succession. So it really does. I mean, I think it's really cool when games do that. So it's like you've been prepared in a previous game to handle this encounter in the new one. And it kind of does. I mean, something similar is kind of like the Valkyrie Queen in this game, although it doesn't work as well because the Valkyries in the previous God of War and God of War 2018, the Valkyries all kind of prepared you for the Sigrun fight, whereas in this case you're just kind of thrown into the Gna fight, and you have like no real preparation for those moves. Even though you see it with Sigrun, it doesn't work as well. Your neighbors must be South Europeans if they are so loud. I just think they walk really loud. I tiptoe around my house because I'm too considerate of my downstairs neighbors. That doesn't stop me from dropping something heavy like once a day though. My downstairs neighbor was hitting the ceiling with a broomstick when I was watching a movie with headphones. I unfortunately played DMC2. I think a lot of people got scammed in playing DMC2. I want him to make a Fallout and New Vegas video. Yeah, I think he said if he did that, he'd have to do Fallout 3 and New Vegas at the same time. But I remember he also said in one of his streams that he's not really interested in Fallout because it's like, I think he said it was like such an oversaturated topic or something like that. He mentioned it like offhandedly, so it's been a while. I don't remember exactly what he said about it, but... South Europeans will speak normally and it will sound like they're getting murdered or murdering someone. It's because we conjugate in the elongated form and people speak like they were born below a waterfall. Was that English? Thoughts on the whole Kroby cat controversy? Honestly, man, I've been so wrapped up in everything going on in my life, I have not heard of any new controversies. Yeah, I skipped DMC2, JoJo Part 1, and the Bruce Willis arc in Pulp Fiction. How do you know? Imagine a Giga Chad face. If this is the highest difficulty, how on earth does easy look with New Game Plus Plus? I assume they just die in a single hit. I don't know to what extent there's like a floor to the easiness of the game. I just know that I have apparently reached it with this difficulty. I do kind of agree that there are some things that are woke, and it's silly how Spider-Man 2 butchered the Spanish language to be more gender inclusive. That should be called out for being offensive. Yeah, I have an idea of what you're referring to, the whole Latinx whatever. From my experience, like, and keep in mind, I do still live, I live in a state with a very, very high Hispanic population. From my experience, they don't really give a shit about that sort of thing. They're just kind of too busy doing their own thing. I was going to get Insomniac Spider-Man 2, but it'd be best for the special edition because I know there's going to be DLCs after the main story, most likely. DMC4 gets too much flack for trying to expand the universe beyond Dante and Virgil. Yeah, DMC4 was just weird because you get so much stuff in the well, first of all, my biggest issue with DMC4 was the fact that I had to fight the same bosses 3 times. And so it was like you get to the boss rush at the very end of the game, which was started with DMC2 technically. But you get to the boss rush and I'm like, "Oh boy, I get to refight all these bosses again." I played both the Dante and Lucia campaigns. Never again will I do that. DMC2 seriously needs a remake. No, I think we need to not acknowledge it. The fact that they've like moved the timeline of the canon like 3 times tells you that even Capcom doesn't want to acknowledge it. What am I supposed to do again? What am I doing? We do the thing, right? Come see what? What am I doing? Oh my god, I haven't been listening to the dialogue. I don't remember what to do. Do I leave? Oh, yeah. We got leave. Okay. I've never in my life played a DMC game, and all this chat has made me want to play DMC 2 specifically. I mean, hey man, it's your sanity. Do what you want. Okay, so Kroby Cat did nothing wrong. Well, if a guy with a very, very Slavic name says so, then it must be true. Yeah, he has said he really, really doesn't want to play Fallout 3. I don't blame him, honestly. I think it's also partly because Fallout fanbase is so toxic that he doesn't want to do it. Yeah, that too. The Fallout fanbase is like... The Fallout fanbase is comprised of those people that think that RPGs are supposed to be visual novels with shooting. And there was a guy who... I don't remember if it was on Indigo's Quintet video or it was on some video I was watching where there was this dude in the comments saying like this game isn't an RPG because it doesn't have like choice and consequence and player choice and branching paths. I'm like, a lot of these people just don't know what RPGs are. Like, it's a very loosely defined genre, yes, but it does not mean, the epitome of an RPG is not The Witcher 3. Because from a gameplay perspective, The Witcher 3 is very weak. So The Witcher 3 is a good story simulator with a lot of different branching paths and choices, but even then, all your choices kind of lead to the same place. There's only a couple that are really impactful, but that's not the definition of an RPG. That's just what normies think it is. And so, I mean, Daggerfall, or even if you look at older RPGs from the 80s, like the Ultima series or the original Final Fantasy games, you don't have any real, you can't really change the story in those games. Even with Daggerfall, you can change the story, but most of the choices are like, which quests do I want to do and who do I want to give the freaking totem to? That's what it boils down to. So it's like a lot of people just don't understand the mechanical side of RPGs, and it just kind of frustrates me. Patrician isn't interested in Fallout because Fallout fans are Redditors. Yeah, pretty much. DMC2 should be the filter before you can play the best game. Isn't it already? Do you feel that playing on this hardest difficulty is the best way to play? I think you should start on medium, get a feel for the combat. Actually, it depends. If you're intent on playing it on the hardest difficulties, you need to start on Give Me No Mercy, because that's whenever the enemies get buffed. Because on medium and below, they're nerfed. They have weaker stats and weaker stagger immunity. So you need to start on Give Me No Mercy. You're probably going to struggle. Then you can move up to Give Me God of War, and then once you get to Give Me God of War Plus, the game's actually just a lot easier. That's kind of the issue with New Game Plus in these games, is it's easier than the New Game, because you just have everything. Don't get me started on Latinx. Shrimp lives in New Mexico confirmed. I don't even know if New Mexico has a large Hispanic population. I just know that I know Texas does because they're right on the border. I don't hate Nero thanks to DMC5. In 4, I think he was really underdeveloped both in terms of character, his overall character design, and in terms of gameplay. I disagree. I hate Nero because of DMC5. Because Dante calls him dead weight once. One time. And this dude just does not let it go. He bitches about it the entire freaking game. Fallout is a dead series because Fallout 5 will come out and we will all be 30. I mean, what's that say about Elder Scrolls? I think Starfield was the closest to feeling like I'm playing Fallout New Vegas that I've had in a game, and I think a lot of people just don't want to hear people saying that. Starfield was legitimately like the first time I was playing a game and I was like, I feel like I'm playing Fallout New Vegas in space. Oh my god, the audio. It's so bad. Well, I guess the original Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy aren't RPGs. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Is these people have such a loose interpretation of an RPG because they're freaking video game normies. And it's like, no, there's a lot of like history and diversity in the RPG genre. That's why it's so like difficult to define. And immersive sims are even worse. So I know it sounds different on your guys' end, but the audio on my end sounds like I'm running. It sounds like I'm running the game audio out of a speaker into like a floor fan. Like, you know when you're talking to a fan and it like chops up all the sound. That's basically what this is. To me, an RPG is role-playing. You're role-playing as your own character or role-playing a specific character, and you can influence said decisions. See, that's the thing, is like RPG itself comes from like the tabletop, where you do have that freedom, but a lot of older game RPGs, it's like you may play a role, like your role may be like a gameplay role. It may not be like a narrative one. And that's what a lot of people don't seem to fully grasp, is it's like your quote-unquote role could literally be just like this time I'm a knight, this time I'm a mage. Like even Dark Souls is a good example of an RPG because it has all the right mechanics, but the role you play is very narratively like absent. You can still make decisions though, of course, but you don't it's like it's not what a lot of people these days think of when they think of the genre. But I really do chalk that up to just people being uneducated about like the genre in general and looking at like the biggest, most popular games and saying this is what an RPG is. I haven't liked any CDPR game. I liked The Witcher 3, but I didn't like it as much when I played it like a second or third time. That's why I hate Starfield New Game Plus. You only carry over your level. You don't get to carry over money, loot, or ship. I mean, isn't that like diegetic though? I haven't beaten the game, so I don't fully understand what happens. I just know it's like has to do with like cycles of something. They have new Hispanics, I guess. Well, it is called New Mexico, so it makes sense that there'd be new Mexicans. That was a really stupid joke. What even was the overall reaction to Starfield? Is Bethesda even in the shitter now? Everybody, here's my take. Everybody went into Starfield with their own predetermined biases, and everybody just confirmed them. You either decided before launch that Starfield was going to suck, and so Starfield released, and you decided that it sucked, or you decided before launch it's going to be the best game in the world, and then it released, and you just said, yeah, this is the best game in the world. I had no expectations going into Starfield. I did get a free version because my friend works for Bethesda. And so she was able to get me a free copy. Don't tell her friend, because he was supposed to get it, and she gave it to me instead. But so I went into it. I got the game for free. I had no expectations. I was not expecting it to be. I was using Fallout 4 as a base, basically. I was judging it through the expectations of what Fallout 4 did, because that was their last RPG that was like, oh crap. That was their last like shooter RPG, right? So it's like that made the most sense, and it was leagues better than Fallout 4. The story was actually surprisingly competent in the quest lines that I did. I still think the Crimson Fleet quest line is very, very good. I think that the Terramorph quest line is good, even though it gets a little bit stupid there at the end and things kind of fall apart story-wise. But I haven't done any of the other ones. I haven't done the main story, so I can't speak on that. But what I saw, I really liked, and I really liked how much. I really did like the dialogue options that I was given and the choices that I was given, and even the if you finish the I don't want to spoil it because I know not everyone's played it, but even the ending of the Crimson Fleet quest line, like right before the final battle, basically, was really interesting, and I really liked kind of the mystery aspect of it. So I really did like. It's not 100% just like, oh, my friend worked on this game, so I'm biased. It's like I actually really did enjoy Starfield. I just hated I hated the skill tree and the skill system, because I feel like even after 30 levels, my build is not even anywhere near off the ground. I don't even know what my build is. I'm just tempted to take perks that I need in the moment. So it's like I have little reason to feel like I need to specialize, but like narrative wise, I think Starfield is very competent so far. What do you think about Nero in DMC4? I found Nero way more bitchy in 4 than in 5. I think why Nero is pissy is because he lost his Devilbringer arm, as well as not being called, as well as not just being called Deadweight. I mean, true. I don't remember him much from 4. Yeah, I don't remember. I guess he was just like very unmemorable. Expecting improvement from Bethesda was too much to ask, but they did improve is the thing. Like, you cannot look at Starfield compared to Bethesda's earlier work, like Fallout 4 or even the writing in Fallout 76. You cannot look at that and say they didn't improve. Whenever I'm playing a Bethesda game and the story makes logical sense, that is that is a very big achievement. Even if the Terramorphs are literally just ripped straight from 40k. Shrimp just Starfield cucked someone. I'm gonna text her that right now. 1 second. You guys think I'm joking. I'm actually doing it. I mean, it's true. That's what happened, but it's just... I think the term RPG is also interpreted as, good lord, reading. As well, it's like action games, as no one can agree on what's a spectacle fighter and what's a normie fight action game. Yeah, pretty much. Time for bed. Have a nice stream. Yeah, thanks, Hero. Thanks for stopping by. You sleep at 9 p.m. Is it 9 p.m. there? It's 3 p.m. here, but we just had daylight savings, and I know that you guys don't do that over there, so I actually got really confused whenever I looked at the clock and it said, like, my actual phone clock said 9:30, and my oven clock said, like, 10:30. I was like, oh, crap, I scheduled it for 1. Is it still 1, or is it noon now? Honestly, the Fable games are the most like tabletop. The player has many actions to perform in towns, and the game tracks your relationship with every NPC. Just needs more dungeon action. Yeah, I played Fable 1. I don't like that game. I've played Fable 3. I have a lot of nostalgia for that game because it was the first RPG I ever played. But I never actually got far into Fable 2. But I do like the NPC interaction and stuff like that. Even if it's, like, minimal and not actually important, still. Stop sleep shaming, he says. Oh, what do you think of Atreus' gameplay? I have yo-yoed my opinion of Atreus' gameplay. The first time I played it, I did not like it because you're missing all your equipment and build stuff that you get with Kratos, so I didn't like it when I played it the first time. The second time, I discovered the absolute most broken combo, and I was convinced he was overpowered. And then the third time, I was like, okay, he is overpowered, but this is the only overpowered combo, and you have no reason to do anything else. So I basically just concluded that it's like, yeah, it's cool, but it's really, really undercooked. The Terramorphs are copies of Xenomorphs. No. The Xenomorphs and the Terramorphs are completely different. Like, the name is supposed to be kind of copying it. I'm not going to say copying, but, like, going for something similar. Terramorphs are actually, they're basically just Tyranids from Warhammer. The little bit of Warhammer I know, they're basically Tyranids. Oh, I missed a thingy. I gotta go back. There's stuff back here. Your movie culture is killing me. I mean, well, true. To be fair, to Nero in 5, he lost his Devilbringer arm. A lot of innocent people died who he could have saved. He thought his father figure was dead, and the possible last words from him was, "You're dead weight." Would you consider Dante a father figure to him, though? I mean, they barely knew each other. From my understanding. Do you think there is any similarity between your opinion on Starfield and Greedfall, where low expectations made the experience more enjoyable, but in future playthroughs it will probably sour? Actually, yes, I think that's exactly what it is. And I've thought about that before too, like that exact thing. How I really was expecting it to suck so much that it's good, but if I were to play it in the future, I don't know how well it would hold up. I'm just gonna kill them all right now. This game's too easy. It's so easy right now. I found Starfield way less engaging than even Fallout 4. I just don't see how, though. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe it's the Daggerfall side of me, like the Daggerfall fan in me, that really does not care about the procedural generation. I like the ship combat. The shipbuilding itself even isn't that bad. I cannot, every time I think of trying to literally, like, roleplay at all in Fallout 4, I literally can't do it. Like, you cannot roleplay in Fallout 4. You do not have the capacity or, like, the dialogue options to do it. Mad Men above, Fallout 4 has less content than Oblivion. Fallout 4 is a game. It's an unfortunate game, but it's a game. Did that work? That did not work. Okay, I really have to use the bathroom, so I'm going to, like, mute myself and be right back. All right, I'm back. What a miss. You can't roleplay in Starfield. I feel like I've had no issues. Granted, like I said, first playthrough, I haven't tried out the other roles, but I mean, look, okay, so let's compare one of Starfield's more quests that impressed me more to Fallout 4's. So Fallout 4, anytime you're sent on a quest, you literally, it's like, go to this dungeon, kill these people, grab this item, come back, right? Compare that to one of the quests in the Crimson Fleet line for Starfield, where it's like there is an actual stealth section that if you have a stealth build, you can do that. Otherwise, you have to actually sneak pretty far into the place to steal a uniform, and you still have to avoid speaking with people or they'll suspect you. I don't know how deep that goes into it, but I was immersed enough in the experience to not try it. If you fail, then your getaway vehicle is gonna bug out, and that chick's just gonna leave you there. And there's multiple different ways to do it. You can talk your way through it. You can try to steal the key cards. You can pickpocket. You can do all these things. Now that is like, and it's literally to just get an item while you're still, of course, working for the UC at that point. So you can't just go in guns blazing because you are killing the people that you work for. But if you get arrested, then they're not going to actually be able to help you. So it's like there's much more going on, and that quest honestly really impressed me, because it's like I felt like there were actual stakes, which is something I haven't felt from any quest in Fallout 4. I have never done a quest in Fallout 4 and felt like there were stakes. I really like Fallout 4's map. I think a lot of engagement comes from me thinking, oh, that's mass fusion over there. Fallout 4 is such a low bar as to be a tripping hazard. I love that analogy, by the way. I use that all the time. I roleplayed as a stuntman Mike on Starfield, so false. Do the guild quest. They're the best. Yeah. The Thieves Guild is super fun. Which one is the Thieves Guild? Oh, you're talking about Oblivion. I skipped one. I started playing Oblivion for the first time a week ago. I did my first Oblivion gate, and I don't really feel like going back to the game. I've never played Oblivion, but I've done Oblivion gates, and I feel that. Yes, I would call Dante a father figure to Nero. Both help each other out. Both have some personal similarities. Both deeply care about each other, and Dante gave Nero the rights to use the DMC name. Yeah, I guess I must be missing some. I really need to go back and like replay the games and pay more attention to the story, because I did play. I mean, it's probably going on. It's over 2 years ago now that I actually played and recorded my first playthroughs, so it's been a minute. But I remember feeling like they were just like acquaintances that maybe occasionally worked with each other, but they'd only interacted like once. You know, if we were doing Death Stranding right now, we could be sitting underneath some shelter whilst waiting out the rain. Honestly, one of my favorite game experiences. Nope, instead we're rowing. Granted, it's kind of underdeveloped in 4, but the elements are there. Huh? I feel like I'm missing context. But most of the time it's the same in Starfield, except you have to sit through 5 loading screens. See, the funniest thing about Starfield, and honestly the funniest thing, was learning how to consolidate loading screens. Like, fast travel from a ground position to another ground position so I can skip all the loading screens. And I remember on Twitter, even Indigo was talking about that, and he's like, yeah, you gotta like find ways to skip loading screens. I was like, yeah, and what you can do is if you've already like visited a place, you can fast travel from a ground location to another ground location, and you can skip the scanning sequence. I was like, I don't know if it works if you actually have contraband, but I'm able to skip the scanning every time I enter one of those systems by going straight from like Alpha Centauri straight to Neon. Now, Starfield does have some weak quests, don't get me wrong. Like, the whole Neon Gang War quest is a Fallout 4 quest, honestly. But the difference is, that's like a minor side quest for Starfield, whereas that's literally, like, one of the major side quests for Fallout 4. It's like, oh, this quest about gang wars is really weak. It's like, yeah, but it's about the same level of depth as, like, the Silver Shroud quest, which is supposed to be Fallout 4's, like, main big quest to do in, what's that place called? Good Neighbor. I mean, if we really want to get down to it, you can roleplay in any game. I mean, yeah, true. But also not. Sort of. Hey, can I get this with drop near? I want to find out. Boop. You cannot. No, you can. Oh, okay. Interesting. What an endorsement. I shall surely spend $100 on Starfield. Yeah, don't do that. it kind of comes down to it's really this thing where it's like, just because I like it doesn't mean everyone else has to. But I do agree with, who was it that said it? Immense Angloid, I think it was, who said, like, it could just be a Greedfall experience where I am impressed that it's not like Fallout 4, but if I were to look any deeper, I may start seeing the cracks. Why aren't you reading my messages, Shrimp? Is it because I'm Russian? I'm not seeing your messages. Oh, shit. I have top chat turned on. Hold on. Let me go back. Okay, so fun fact about streaming on YouTube. You have live chat, and then you have top chat. Top chat says some messages, such as potential spam, may not be visible. Live chat has all messages are visible. I was on top chat, because that's the default. So I have not seen your messages ever since the Immersive Sim one. That's the last one that I've seen. Although I think I forgot to read that. All right, later, IJP. Good lord. Thanks for stopping in. It's true, Shrimp is a Ukrainian dog. Allegedly. Silver Shroud is the only fun Fallout 4 quest. I agree, but at the same time, even then, it's like the dialogue options are all over the place. Also, Dante gave Nero the Yamato, which is very, very personal to him, as it's his, at the time, thought to be deceased brothers, in which Dante loved very much because he saw a lot of Virgil and Nero. That's true. But, I mean, like, canonically, at that point, he knew Nero was Virgil's son, though. So, because he says in Devil May Cry 5 that, like, he knew as soon as he saw how the sword reacted to him that they're related. What's up, chat? Nothing much with you. So, on another topic, do you guys want to hear the story about how I started streaming weekly with a VTuber? Because that's actually on my list of things to talk about today. I feel like y'all are going to hit back with no. I'm going to be very disappointed. Can I just, like, get a rubber band and just hold the forward button here? I don't think I have one. All right, so fun fact. My friend... Is that how you two lovebirds met? Dude, I don't know why you're so freaking, like... So this is an ongoing thing with him. He's, like, so convinced that me and this girl are, like, dating when we're not. So, anyways. So, yeah, my friend Gwen, who I talk about occasionally, I've known her since 2019, but we stopped talking for about 3 years until recently. So, she's a VTuber, which has a stigma, because I know everyone thinks it's cringe, but... basically, Atreus doesn't have Sonic arrows yet. I did not even, I haven't even been using Atreus. Oh my god, I haven't even hit the square button. Let me read this real quick. So basically, my definition for immersive sim, if you can stack 2 boxes on top of each other and allows you to legally finish a sequence, that's an immersive sim. See, is it that, or is it when you can just turn on the faucet and leave it on? Because you can do that in Deathloop, is turn on the faucets, and that checks out. I'm a Twilight fan. I ship people with no reasoning whatsoever. Fair. Yes, I know I'm aiming. Let me hit it, please. So, anyways, so I'm gonna do my best to tell this story while fighting. Basically, so back in April, I like reconnected with one of my close friends who I hadn't talked to in several years. And when between the time that we stopped talking and now, she's started VTubing. And it started as a thing where I was like, oh yeah, you're streaming, let me just like get home and I'll log on and we can like play some games or something. And that has turned into me streaming basically like, so I'm not actually the one streaming, but I'm basically like on her stream every single week because she only streams once a week. So that's kind of where a lot of my some of my time has been going whenever I'm taking a break from YouTube. I've been like editing videos for her stuff and everything, so it's been a lot of fun. The unfortunate thing is the fact that it's like I was one of those people who thought that VTubing was like extremely cringe, and then I found out that I am one also extremely cringe, and I fit in way too well with that crowd. Of course you're dating, you little... I can't even read that because this freaking thing is in the way. One second. So, YouTube's trying to... gives me, like, a couple of, like, emojis that I can just send, like this one. And it's, like, gets in the way. There we go. Thank you for sending that. Of course you're dating, you little sundeer. Stop denying it. Do you have a shrimp model? Yes and no. So, I don't have my own model. But, her model... has she commissioned a little like shrimp plushie that her model like holds. She doesn't use it, which kind of frustrates me because it's like, why did you spend the money on it if you're not going to use it? But she uses it in some of the thumbnails of the videos I've made for her. Yeah, ask her to help you set up a shrimp model you can stream together. She has asked if I want one. And I told her, I was like, I am perfectly fine to just have like a little PNG that replaces my Discord profile picture. Be honest, you only accepted the idea of VTuber because... Oh, hold on, I can't read that. Because you get 5K per stream. Wow, she gets 5K per stream? I didn't realize. She's gonna be surprised to hear that. We were streaming last night and she only had like 11 people, so... I must really not know how to read. But no, I do think there's like a sort of valid stigma against VTubing, but at the same time, I think that a lot of it is overblown because just from the couple of people that I've met and interacted with, I'm now convinced that saying VTubing is cringe is the equivalent of saying gaming YouTube channels are cringe. It's like you cannot rope like me, Mandalore, Salt Factory, and PewDiePie and Markiplier under an umbrella and say all of our content is cringe. There's a lot of variety in it. Congratulations. That's the thing. She doesn't like what do you call it? She doesn't like roleplay as like her model's character or anything like that. So, and she also doesn't like do anything overly sexual. So not a lot of people give her money. I don't like most anime, but I have watched one recently I really enjoy called Spy X Family. It's really good and doesn't fall into stupid tropes of anime. I don't even know the anime tropes because I don't watch it. I think VTubing is cringe because it's misogynistic. There's no men in it. There are two. It's mostly women, but there's guys. One of her like, I'm reluctant to call them friends, but I'm also reluctant to call them just just one of her networks, but there's another VTuber who's like a lawyer who does like ASMR stuff, that she's like really close with. Oh, I forgot I can't do that yet. Doesn't Patrician VTube as well? Yeah, exactly. So it's like, that was another thing, is it's like, he does like qualify as a VTuber. Now, something about a lot of VTubers that I did not know about until I started hanging out with Gwen is that they do have their own, some of them, not all of them, some of them try to give a backstory / deep lore for their character. I know that VTubers like Monarch, which, by the way, if anyone has ever heard of Monarch, first of all, this is the ditziest chick that you've ever seen in your life. Constantly literally cannot use a computer. And second, she very, very much reminds me of Gwen because they just have a very, very similar... this is a very polite way of me saying they are both really stupid. So... but anyways, yeah, they'll do this thing where they'll be like, oh yeah, my model's got this like lore / backstory / thing. That's something that I'm not really in, like, that's something that I would never be into, and that's something Patrician doesn't do. He just uses the models but he doesn't try to give them like any sort of backstory. So it's been an interesting exploration into the VTubing world. But I do see it a little less like negatively than I used to. That would be an ally, not a friend, but an acquaintance. Yeah, I feel like the term ally is mostly used in like the trans community though, so it's like I'm reluctant to say, "Oh, they're my VTubing ally." That just doesn't sound right. It's cool every time I go to a nightclub I roleplay as an interesting person. Why don't you just be an interesting person? I guess I can't skip this here scene. But anyways, the point of me saying that is 100% to shamelessly plug her YouTube and her Twitch, which I don't know that I want to actually send a link in chat, but I could type the name for you to go check out. The YouTube specifically because I'm not the one. I don't edit all her videos, but I do the bulk of the editing I've done the bulk of the editing for the last few. 2 of them I did pretty much all the editing except one of them I did all the editing. Another one I did all the editing except the music, and then the third one I did the video editing and she went and put in special effects. So I do very much consider it some of my work, and it is entertaining. But the fun thing about editing someone else's videos that I've noticed... Oh, I went the wrong way. The fun thing about editing someone else's videos is I get to decide how I'm going to portray them in this video. So, with her, what I like to do is there's a fine balance between showing us like being good at the game, showing us sucking at the game, but I especially love to put in the moments where she just looks stupid. Because it's so much fun. Of course, obviously, it's like if she didn't like it, she wouldn't upload it, but it is fun. VTubing can be an expression of gender. I guess. I go by the original definition of ally, to be fair. Also, you want to hear a crazy work story about how I nearly got into a street fight with a crackhead? Yeah, that sounds fun. Do you have it linked in your channel bio? Not in my bio, but yeah, let me just grab it. 1 second. Boop.
Back to my cozy...
Oop. Yeah, I gotta fix my audio interface after this, because all my freaking audio. So there's the Twitch. Oh, I'm... I forgot, I'm signed into the wrong YouTube. 1 second. Can I delete that? Can you get the freaking emojis out of the way so I can delete that? Okay, yeah, I just gotta switch YouTube profiles. I have a, that's the weird thing. I'm signed into the right one on here. So, why is it spicy shrimp pasta? Ugh, man, I don't freaking know anymore. Let me open my YouTube. Yeah, I haven't, I have 2 accounts. One of them is my main account. The other one is where I look at videos like soundtracks and stuff that I don't want cluttering my recommended. So I actually follow a channel called Black Screen Recordings, where I get a lot of gaming soundtracks, and that's where I find a lot of the more obscure game soundtracks and stuff like that. Okay, I should be on the right one now. Okay. So, okay, back to all chat. Not just top chat. Where's that link? Is it even still there? Oh, it may have actually gotten filtered because I wasn't on my main channel. Well, I'm the streamer, so I can do what I want, so. Okay. I don't know if you guys can even see that link, but here's the link. Yep, there we go. That's the link to the Twitch, and this is the link to the YouTube, which also has a link to the Twitch. That would have been so much easier, wouldn't it? Here we go. Just get rid of the about part. Here we go. Boop. There we go. So yes, I'm shamelessly plugging my friend because I am invested in her streams and I do take them very seriously. She doesn't refer to me as a co-host, which we bicker about because I feel like I deserve that title at this point. But, so I will continuously, shamelessly plug her stuff because I want to see her channel grow because we have a lot of fun on the streams. And it's every Saturday for anyone who is actually interested in seeing it. It's Saturday at like 7 o'clock Eastern time whenever she's not late, which she almost always is. Okay, so I gotta get caught up on chat. I would watch VTubers if they chose more interesting characters. Like the other day I caught a VTuber who's like an eldritch entity, and I wish they went into more unhinged stuff with like voice morphs and models. Yeah, I wouldn't want to watch them if they had voice morphers. I'm actually on the opposite end. I like the ones who don't go too deep into their character, and they are like it's just an alternative for a face cam, which is actually why she picked it up, because she was dating another guy who was who I also personally knew. And he was a streamer, and his entire friend group were streamers, and they basically were like, no, they had like an outline set of rules for streaming that you would think by the fact that they weren't growing their streams means it's not true, but they pushed it anyways, where it's like, you have to have a face cam, you have to stream at least 3 days a week, you have to stream at least 4 or 5 hours per stream, which none of that's true. Well, she switched to VTubing because she didn't feel comfortable using a face cam. And she didn't want to, mostly because she's got really bad resting bitch face, and she didn't want to have to deal with like having a face cam and having to like put on makeup and look presentable just to stream. So she switched to the models so she can look like a freaking swamp hag in stream. You have a second account so you can watch DSP and Christian content. No, I will literally like pull it up and show you that it is literally, it's two things. It's to look up video game soundtracks, and it is to make sure whenever I put up a post that it uploads correctly, because I can't see the viewer side of my channel like that, especially not on mobile. So I won't say what my job is for privacy reasons, but it's part-time work. Anyways, I was doing my shift outside, and this guy bull charges at me. He trips on my foot. I check on him, and he says, "Oh, you can't leave us off like on a cliffhanger like that." Do you need any more gaming soundtracks than Sonic R? Allegedly. I don't know. That's how black screen recordings is actually how I found Rain World, though. I started with the music, and I started playing the game because of it. Oh, and he says, "Watch where you're going." Okay. Is there more? Where's the almost fist fight part? All links are in the chat. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. I try. She has a passion for streaming that I honestly don't have for YouTube. So it's a lot of fun. I almost get more fulfillment at this point, like helping her with her stuff, than I actually do my own. Because I've been perpetually YouTube burnt out for a long time, and I'm tired. And sometimes I just don't want to do it. Even though I do enjoy it, I just don't enjoy it like I used to. And I'm very transparent about that. Like, do not be surprised if after I upload my Gothic video or my bigger videos I've been working on for years, I just quit. Because it's a lot of time and energy, and I am about to start going back to school, and I don't know that I'm actually going to have the time for it. But I do have the time to hang out with my friend on once a Saturday and play some ghost games. Why are people so cagey about their professions? Who cares that you work at 7-Eleven? It's just they don't want to dox themselves. Like, if I told you the state I live in and the type of company I work for, you could probably find out where I work. Oh no, you really are becoming Joseph Anderson. Without the, I'm Joseph Anderson without the 4 kids and the chronic insomnia. No, I very much say that to myself when I look at I see my last upload was a year ago. I was like, I literally am Joseph Anderson. He was my inspiration for starting the channel, and now I have become him. You're going back to school? The preppy kids will see. Yeah, I'm going back to college because I actually want to finish my degree. Please don't quit. No promises. Finish school and come back. Dude, I don't freaking know where I'm going to be in a month. I don't know about that. I got years of school left. Do you feel some sort of obligation to make YouTube content or expectations? Occasionally, yeah, it does feel that way. It's like, it's kind of, oh, good lord, I'm getting smacked. I am getting smacked right now. So yeah, it does, even if people don't put the pressure on you, there is always just knowing that other people are waiting for you to do stuff does put the pressure on. And that's why I had to, like, officially go on break for a few months, because I was like, I cannot deal with all this stuff and even be thinking about YouTube right now. But there are always going to be people where it's like, and I see it the most in comments on other channels, like, I think Never Knows Best. I'll see a couple comments like this where they're like, oh, how can you not get, like, a 2-hour video done in like 3 or 4 months? And it's like, well, because there's a lot of research that goes into it, and I mean, he does it full time, so I kind of understand the argument, but it's like a lot of people just don't understand how much work really goes into it, and they also don't fully understand like how easily an entire day or an entire week can get away from you if you're not setting aside specific time for it. You get a little busy and you just don't touch it for a week. And I'm like, buddy, you tripped on my foot. And he walks into my face and yells, leave me alone. And I'm like, what the fuck is this guy gonna do? And then approaches me, puts his hand on my shoulder, and weirdly apologizes. And he acts real weird about it, like he was on drugs almost, because he's like, what happened? And I'm so confused because it only happened 5 seconds ago. So then he leaves. I found out this guy has gotten into fights with people before, because honestly, the dude's a red flag. I love when a person's a red flag. It's so much fun. Joseph Anderson, of course I know him. He's literally me. Ding ding, the bitch is here. What's up, bitch? I literally just got done plugging your stuff. I got a vacuum though, so I'll be lurking. That's fine. See, chat, this is the fun part. Now I can talk shit about her and she's here to hear it. Okay, where's the thingy? Where's the thingy? There it is. So anyways, yeah, 7 p.m. Eastern time. If you want to see, the thing is, the fun thing about the streams is that 1, they're very chaotic, and 2, 90% of the time it's just me annoying her and her like losing her damn mind. It's a good time. I just finished uni and working in my field. I wish I studied something else besides English at school. Hey, you and Gwen can relate to that. She also studied English, and she's bitterly regretting it. If Shrimp leaves, I'll lose my surrogate parasocial stepdad. I don't know what to tell you, dude. Yeah, really, yeah. I was talking mad shit about you. I straight up talked about how stupid you are, and how the only reason that you remind me of Monarch is because you're so stupid, and how I really am your co-host, and it offends me that you just refuse to call me that. And I talked about, let's see, what else? What else did I say, chat? I talked about your resting bitch face, and that you don't VTube, or you VTube because you're insecure about it. And let's see. so much other stuff. So much other stuff that I've said about you. I've basically painted you to be like the worst possible streamer. Oh, I said that I love editing your videos because I get to make you look more stupid than you actually are. And that it's really fun to like get to have that power to make you look bad. It really makes me feel like a man. Let's see what else. I say nearly because he checked off two on the bingo card for initiating a fight. As he was really aggressive, didn't back down, and was up in my face. Let's say that I'm incredibly thankful for learning kickboxing, as that skill is great for situations like this. Talking shit in her face is easy. Be a Chad. Say something nice in her face. No, man, we only say the nice stuff behind closed doors. That's how our friendship works. Oh my god. Shrimp supports the writer's strike. Let's end oppression for Gwen. Spending money on a shrimp plushie only to not use it. Yes, I did say that you bought the shrimp plushie and that you don't you use it for thumbnails, but you don't actually use it. And I was like, why did you waste all the money on this? Okay, the audio has just gotten incomprehensible at this point. I literally sound like I'm listening to freaking, like, early access, like, freaking techno album. Can this even be considered music? Okay, I'll get caught up on chat 1 second. Yes, you do have really bad RBF. You are that stupid. Although, wait, I am that stupid, so he edits me closest. See, that's the thing. You're very intelligent and you're very smart, but then you get behind a controller, and just all of that. It's like that bachelor's degree and all that education and literally everything. Okay, so here's the funny thing, chat. This girl has an English degree. And so she has an English degree, right? She has a degree in English textual studies. And someone makes like a comment saying how they're going to give something the Old Yeller treatment. And she was like, what's Old Yeller? What's that mean? And I'm like, how the fuck do you have an English degree and you don't know what Old Yeller is? You promise you'll use the shrimp plushie more. See, you say that now because you're under social pressure, but as soon as this stream ends, you're going to forget all about that. Hey, can you get a meal out of that? A meal out of $10? Probably. The voice crack in your laughter. Damn, boy, you really too shy to say something good in her face. It's just tough love. It's more fun to shit on each other in public. The thing is, we never fight, like, we never fight at all anymore because we just get all our frustration and shitting on each other out during the streams. Why would an American have an English degree? I don't know, man. Ask her. I do say this to everyone, but learning a combat sport like kickboxing or karate is really good in general, not just for health, but in situations like the crackhead story. Can you imagine, like, telling your grandkids, like, yeah, you absolutely need to learn kickboxing. You never know when you're going to run into a crackhead. There we go. Best to know how to fight and never need to, rather than not knowing and being in a fight. I don't know, man. I like to suffer. I'm big, so people are generally cautious not to mess with me. I just don't. I'm very non-confrontational, so I'm more likely to just avoid the situation altogether. So if I ever found myself in a situation where I absolutely like need to know how to fight, I'm probably screwed. Honestly, I'm literally on autopilot right now. I don't even know like what I'm doing. I've just played this game 3 times and I know exactly what just where to go. And I know this is all side stuff, but still, this is what I do every time I play the game. Speak big stick and carry a soft, I say. That's gonna live rent-free in my head, and I'm gonna accidentally say it to my coworkers, and they're gonna be like, what? What did you just say? Oh, shit. Sorry for being quiet, playing Insomniac Spider-Man. No, dude, you're good. You're not obligated to talk. Okay, well, that was a failure. Oh, he's gonna level up, isn't he? Yeah, he did. I have not fought this guy in so long. It's a good thing that this game is so easy right now, because he would have clapped me otherwise. I say knowing combat sport is good because you learn where not to hit, or to not go to jail for manslaughter. I mean, fair. Lurkers are always appreciated, yeah, especially when the lurking message is as cringe as yours. See, now you're the co-host? No, because you're not in Discord right now. You're slightly more than like a than the audience. Just a little bit above the audience. Not the bed bugs. Yeah, we don't talk about the bed bugs around her. She's sick of hearing about it. She was basically my therapist for the entire month of October. She doesn't want to hear about my problems anymore. Yeah, see, I agree with I love how I've never attempted to pronounce your name because I can't read the Cyrillic alphabet, but yeah, see, you're not the co-host until I say you're the co-host, and I'm not going to say it because you won't say it. See, I never said he's the co-host of mine, and he declared himself, so if he can be, I can. See, that's the thing. Whenever I am there every week, I feel like that's the title for it. Hop on Discord while hoovering. Bet. Hold on. Let me get my Discord call. I'm in my Discord calls thing. We're doing this. We are doing it. Actually, didn't you say you had to vacuum? Can you even Discord right now? Oh god, I gotta minimize everything, don't I? Any indie projects you're excited about, and any upcoming games in general? Not really. I haven't really been keeping up with it. I think Greedfall 2 I'm excited for because I want to see if it's as bad as Greedfall 1, but that's about it. Oh, I got a message from someone. I never read it. Man, Gwen, I can't help but notice that you're not online on, Did you get your own little custom Discord background, or what is that? Oh, it's just customized with a screenshot from... Okay, gotcha. Admittedly, I laugh and get confused about it now, and granted, it's a funny story, but at the time, kind of terrifying because I didn't know if the dude was carrying a weapon or how hard he was going to hit. That's fair. I think Broken Roads looks exciting. That's also fair. Yeah, I'm vacuuming, so wait like a few minutes. I mean, why did you say right now bet then? If you couldn't do it. You know what? Let's do it this way. Are you at all able to play some GEI? Because I can turn off Ragnarok, and I can switch to GEI, and I can show them the sheer chaos that is this game. Play cheap games. You know, it's funny. So there actually is an indie game I think you guys should check out called The Break-In. I started making a video on it, but then life... I know you're vacuuming. I didn't say now. I just mean when you can Discord. Like, in the next 20 minutes. How long is it going to take you to freaking vacuum? I just mean, like, in general. Yeah, so GEI is Ghost Exorcism Inc. You know what? Even if she can't, I am totally willing to switch to that game. Just because it's like I've never done it solo, and I'm honestly, ghost games kind of creep me out, so I haven't had to, but it would be fun. But anyways, so there's a game called The Break-In, and let me pull up the Steam page real quick and show you guys. Basically, so who here is, I know I was mentioning it earlier, but who here is actually familiar with Phasmophobia? Just in general. The Break-In, here we go. Or I guess I should say who here is not familiar with Phasmophobia and its mechanics. Okay. So Phasmophobia is a ghost game where you are a ghost hunter and you're trying to gather evidences so that you can determine what type of ghost it is. It's stuff like you carry a thermometer, you find the ghost room, you're like, oh, the thermometer says that the temperature is freezing. That's an evidence. You use the spirit box to speak with the ghost. That's an evidence. Stuff like that. And the ghost, you use a microphone, and the ghost will react to what you say. So it's like, so if you're trash talking it or you say the ghost's name, it'll get really pissed off. It gets pissed off, it starts hunting, and it kills you. Well, that similar type of concept is transferred over to this game called The Break-In, which I actually need to, where's my display recording? There we go. So this game, The Break-In, is basically, it is a breaking and entering simulator, where you it supports VR, but you can play it just in desktop, and you basically like break into people's houses and you steal everything that's not bolted down. And the game, it's still in early access. It's fun. I've played it. I've done pretty much all that there is you can really do with it right now. But it's got a really robust climbing system. Even on desktop mode, it's got a VR style climbing system, so you have the same level of freedom. I think it's one guy working on it too. He's put a lot of work into it, and it's a lot of fun. So this is one of the games that I was gonna make a video on before I got distracted and couldn't do it. But you literally just like you try not to alert the homeowner, and it's literally just a breaking and entering simulator. That's one of the early access games that I wanted to say that I'm sort of like excited for, is the full version of that. Back on that question that was asked a minute ago, but Ghost Exorcism is basically like, it's like Phasmophobia, except it's more like Ghostbusters than ghost hunting. You're actually trying to exorcise the ghost, which is why it's also like Demonologist. If you ever played that, it's just not as scary. And that is what I'm most likely going to switch to, just so I can kind of show you guys like the chaos of this game. Vacuuming is a long and arduous process that requires precision and strength of character. When I do it, yeah, absolutely. Watch Some Call Me Johnny's spotlight on it. On Phasmo, yeah. It's fun. The most recent Phasmophobia clip I saw was a YouTube short where the guy asked, how many cucumbers can a ghost shove up their ass? And they said 910. You're right, we do have a GEI vid, but I don't necessarily want to just show them the video, because then you don't get a view for it. So, yes, I'm absolutely taking metrics into account with what I'm doing. You know what? She's got 10 minutes. She's got 10 minutes before she can call. I'm going to boot up Ghost Exorcism. We're going to save. We're going to save God of War. What's a save I can overwrite? I guess the first one. I guess that one. Okay. We are going to quit God of War. Oh, this is going to be really screwed up with my audio interface, like making noise, but oh well, who cares? And I am going to actually, let me just switch to this like low stream scene that I got while I get transitioned over. I'm going to show you guys this game. Oh, I also switched to the stream scene so you guys don't see that this girl also made me play Genshin Impact because, you know, got a save face. Can't have that. Weird question. What remake of a game would you want? Prototype. Manual save 55. Oh, dude, I've played the game 4 times. Yeah, I've played it 4 times. Not because I love it so much I wanted to play it 4 times, but that's just what ended up happening. Okay, let's bring chat over here. Oh, it's 44 minutes where I live, so I'm going to bed. I hope to hear from you soon, Shrimp. Don't leave us hanging. I'll do my best, man. I will legitimately do my best. I'm gonna try and get my shit together and actually get back to working on stuff and hopefully get it knocked out. I just don't think I'm ever gonna go back to like a regular schedule. Genshin Impact is like the EDP pipeline. What? What does that mean? No, definitely play it solo. Yeah, and I'm not going to chicken out like you did that one night. I don't know how technology works, but I really wish... good lord, this freaking emoji's in the way. Why does it have to be like this? I don't know how technology works, but I really wish we got more straight re-releases than remakes. Yeah, I agree. I would much rather have a port of some games than I would an actual remake, but Prototype is really rough, and with Microsoft acquiring Activision, I want them to reboot the series. Okay, now how am I going to make this work? Oh, did you, Gwen, did you actually start the call? EDP, the guy that was in How to Catch a Predator because he was flirting with a minor and then said he was out there to buy cupcakes. That's not funny. Why did I laugh at that? It's just the excuses that these guys come up with. It's like, no, man, I'm just here to buy cupcakes. I would love to see a remake of the first 2 Persona games. Although 3 Reload looks really good. However, I'm gonna wait on it because Atlas are so outdated with it. I'm sorry, this thing is really bothering me. Can I like turn this off? I can't. Look, I see you started a call in Discord. I just need to know if it's safe to join. Maybe I can have OBS activate the chat again. I don't know how I did that last time. I like connected my account and then OBS is like, boom, here's the chat. And I'm like, thank you, cool, but how do I do that again? It stands for enter that prison. The vacuum is ceased. Cool, I'm joining. 1 second.
Huh?
Oh my god, my audio interface is screwing up and now your voice is all screwed up too.
Screwed up how?
Oh my god, it's so bad. Give me like... I need to sort this out and find out how to make it. Well, I don't need my capture card anymore. Oh, I have a solution. We have a solution. Give me un momento, por favor.
Oh, okay. Bye.
Oh my god, it's so quiet. The ticking is gone. I can hear. This is amazing.
Ticking? What ticking?
Okay, so my audio interface was having like a weird ticking slash clicking slash distorted noise where everything started sounding like it was going through like a fan, and then it just got to the point where it was just pure static. So,
When you were saying that something was driving you nuts, I had been calling you on Discord, and I'm like, is it me? Am I driving you nuts?
no, honestly, I'm surprised. I didn't even get
yeah,
notified.
but-
I didn't even get notified, but even if I heard the call, everything was static. I probably wouldn't have been able to hear it.
I see.
Yeah. Okay, so anyways, say hi to chat because they haven't met
Hi,
you.
chat.
Say hi to say hi to chat in your regular voice, not your uwu voice.
Hi, chat. Is that better?
That's much better, thank you. They're not. Listen, you need to ease them into that sort of thing. They're not ready for that.
It's not like I'm purposely doing it. I just do it when I'm excited.
Okay, yeah, but you need to ease them into that. They're not ready for that yet. The West has fallen. Woman on the stream.
Yikes! Ouch!
Oh man.
My soul hurts. That hurt me.
Well, hey, listen, man. That means I'm infinite. I'm already leagues ahead of Synthetic Man because I got a woman on the stream.
What?
You don't know Synthetic Man. You should keep it that way.
I don't. Oh,
okay. Oh man, the static's back. Okay, we're gonna see how long this goes for. I'm gonna laugh if it's literally just my headphones this entire time. But
it might just be, my dude.
Yeah, I don't know. I gotta figure it out. But anyways, let me switch the scenes to game capture, but I gotta edit the game capture to actually get the game.
Does it feel good to be streaming again?
Do what?
Does it feel good to be streaming again, like on your stream?
It feels different than yours because I don't have to like yell at Jose.
Hey, Jose's nice.
Yes, Jose is nice. Okay, I gotta pull up chat. Okay, that's a valid point. Of course it is. Should I do the cemetery alone?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, cool. Cool, yeah. This is gonna suck. The cemetery is so big.
Yeah, it's ginormous.
Synthetic Man is the
child.
Synthetic Man is the goat. Synthetic Man is anything but the goat. Okay, so it's weird. Like my game audio is fine, but Discord is what's all staticky now. But I'm just gonna get over it, and if it gets to the point where I can't hear you, I'm just gonna. Holy, what was that?
What was what?
It was like a loud bang.
That wasn't for me.
No, I know. I'm just in the hub, and I'm already getting scared. Okay, so you guys can see the game, right? I wonder if it's literally just like not plugged in or something. Damn it, why is it so staticky? That was a balloon? Oh. Gotcha.
I can leave call if it's staticky for you.
It's not you. It's not you. The walking speed is going to be the death of me. See, this is faster than Phasmophobia too. Phasmophobia is slow.
Yes.
Alright, so you gotta grab a crucifix so the ghosts don't kill your ass. Gotta grab a flashlight. So you have a flashlight. And should I start with temperatures, or I should start with scanner, right? Okay, so this is the ghost game. So we are trying to find evidences so I can track down what type of... Oh, I gotta actually put a camera down. We want to find out what type of ghost it is so I can find out how to exorcise it. So the crucifix will slow them down. Ignore the chains. It just does that to scare you. So the crucifix will slow it down, but it won't stop it. I need to put down a camera so I can catch a glimpse of the ghost. And whenever it comes in contact with the scanner, it'll start trying to grab a signal, and then it'll give me a code, if it gives me a code, and that's one of the evidences. And be sure to shut the door, because the ghost can follow you to the truck. So we're just going to watch the camera for a second as I hold the door shut. I just want to see if I catch a glimpse of it. Is this Among Us but first person? No, not quite. We're looking for ghosts, not imposters. Is he just not? Is he just not gonna pop out? Well, if I'm lucky, it's just gonna be a memory. If I'm not lucky, it's a poltergeist. Or...
You unlocked child, right?
I don't know that I unlocked child or you did. But we've only been playing together, so I would think that if you have it, we both have it. I just, you know, I should probably go looking for the Dread Origin, shouldn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah. Should I do it with the camera or should I take the gun?
Gun.
Alrighty. Oh, what was that? Oh, nothing. Oh, I thought I saw something on the camera. Okay, so this is basically a Ghostbusters gun that you can use to zap the ghost with if he runs up on you. It has jump scared me with this thing, and it did make me scream like a little girl. And it's on her TikTok if you want to go see it. Hello. Where's the ghost? Oh, and keep in mind, the ghost will react to your voice. So the fact that I'm talking is making it not happy. Which, I mean, par for the course. It's also very dark. Oh, that's a dead body. Since when are there dead bodies in the graveyard?
I don't know.
Okay, well, we're just gonna, like, yeah, I don't like that. I'm just gonna go grab the camera and, like, snap a photo of that. Do-do-do. Cool. That was not at all concerning. I should probably take the, Should I use the video camera or the photo camera?
Photo, just in case the photo is one of the exorcism stuffs.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Okay. Shrimp about to be pulling ghost bitches with the Phasmariz. Just gonna say it, Batman Arkham Knight is the best Arkham game and Asylum, then City, and finally Origins. That's a hot take. A lot of people don't like Knight. Is the ghost sexy? Almost always no. The ghosts actually themselves aren't that scary, but this one time it came flying up on me, and that's what scared me. But the models...
Did you tell about the time it drugged me?
Do what?
Did you tell about the time I got dragged?
Oh yeah, so the ghosts can also drag you. You just like drop all your stuff and they drag you across the room, and it happened to her, and she was not happy about it. Alright, I got a photo of the dead body. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that, but we're That's a van topic. That's not a an out here topic. Is it gonna save my is it gonna save that in my journal?
What, the dead body picture?
Yeah, that's a photo of the dead body, all right.
Yeah, so it should be in your journal and there's photos, I think.
Do you have the stream pulled up?
Yeah.
Can you see it?
No.
Okay. It's all flash.
Oh.
You can't see the body. It's like all flash.
I see it now.
Okay, well, so much for that. I guess
You
I'm
might be
going...
able to get money for it anyway.
I don't know that I will, actually. We don't have that one dude here to tell us. I can't play Asylum without thinking how much better it gets. I honestly, when I played Asylum for the first time, I didn't like it. This ghost is playing hard to get. It usually shows itself by now.
Did you hear any chains?
I do hear chains, but that's just... Oh, I found the Dread Origin. Way back there. Ah!
That's you? Did you just sneeze?
Okay, okay. The ghost is a woman.
That's sexist.
No, it's a freaking fact.
Oh, that was a scream.
Yeah, that was me screaming like a little girl. I'm sure my neighbors heard it too. Okay.
It sounded like a sneeze on my end.
Shrimp, the ghosts are in the presenting position. You must now clap their cheeks. It's ironic that you asked, is the ghost sexy? And I said almost always no, and it freaking jump scared me. Okay, well, it did run past the, Oh, it's a poltergeist. Ugh!
Yay!
These things are so freaking aggressive.
Have fun.
I don't think people actually dislike Night. It had a rough launch, and there was a lot of talk about the Batmobile being overused. Just playing Night, though, is the best one by far. That's fair. Shrimp is the type of person that screams while watching the first Alien movie. I've never seen the first Alien movie, so probably. Dude, I cannot help it. I do not do well with scary stuff, and that ghost straight up freaking scared the crap out of me. Okay, so this is the part. Now, I don't want to just burn through all the exorcism steps without knowing them. That doesn't work. Oh, why is the Dread Origin all the way in the back?
Yeah, same. It's always in the way back when you're playing solo. It was like that for me too. I hated it.
I guess I can do EMF. You made me jump scare? I'm sorry.
He's not sorry.
What's the scanner say? 45%. Well, it got a signal. Oh. No, I was not expecting the ghost to just appear. And it was floating, too. She's not a crawler.
Well, I think the Revenants are the only one. No, all of
No,
them.
yeah, they can all...
Only crawl.
Yeah, I think all of them except the memory can crawl.
Yeah, it's just that the Revenants are...
I can't believe the repertoire of Shrimp Pasta movies are just Transformers and Puss in Boots. I've seen more movies than just Transformers and Puss in Boots. I just told you I don't watch a lot of movies, so I just see what my parents have on. Well, I'll know when I have a signal, because... Oh, you know what? It makes sense. It was a man's body that I found dead in this graveyard. Well, Gwen, you and her should get along so well, then.
Hey. I was exonerated.
Well, you weren't being tried for murder either, were you? Okay, well, this scanner's not getting a signal, so it doesn't like me. I think it heard me scream, and it was like, ew, no, not this one. This one's too much of a little bitch. So what I'm doing right now is I'm just waiting to I'm waiting for it to try and scare me so I can come in contact with it.
So you can flash it?
No, I got the scanner. I'm just gonna leave the scanner there. Okay, should I try Spirit Box then?
Sure, yeah. I know you hate it, but you kind of have to.
I do not like talking to the ghost. It's a religious thing. We only kill men. This one screams like a girl. Oh my god. That's
That's a
amazing.
great comment.
That's amazing. Is Gwen playing against you? No, she's just here for emotional support, but she sucks at that.
Excuse you.
Okay, so Dread Origin was way back here.
I can leave. Want me to leave? I'll leave.
No, you're fine. I think I think Dread Origin was right here. Will you speak into the box? Say something with the box.
Ask it its name.
I don't know if I'm in the right spot. You know what? I'm just
carry 2 things, right?
Yeah, but my flashlight's one of them. Yeah, I don't.
You can have something else that you can scroll through.
I know, but I forgot to pick it up. Okay, that's still at 45%, so the ghost hasn't come near me. So we will get a code. I just need to find it. I mean, I guess that also explains. Oh. Okay. I just flashed myself. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, so we're going to need... I'm going to need the camera so that I can see where the Dread Origin's
The
at.
actual Dread Origin is, yeah.
I really wish I could fix this freaking audio issue. It's bugging me so much, but it wasn't doing this last night either.
I can leave. I can leave.
No, that's the thing is it's not you. It's like the audio on my side.
Well,
because Chad's not hearing it either.
So it's probably not the best quality anyway.
I mean, it's up to you. You should really get one of them helmets with a light on it. You can't get those in this game. That'd be so dope. Actually, you might be able to get those in this game. I don't know. Hey, since when are there glow sticks?
Are there?
Yeah.
That's new.
Well, this is a Halloween update, so. Oh, I forgot you can't have the camera in your offhand.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Flash yourself is a phrase that sounds weird. I mean, it's what happened. It is what happened. Okay, so 100% the Dread Origin. So these floating little lights, that's the Dread Origin. So 100%.
That's the Dread Origin.
It is right here. I need you to speak. Say words. Do you want to be on Patrician TV's podcast? Is that a no? I guess that's a no.
Did you ask it things like its name?
No. Okay, what is your name?
There are certain questions. Yeah, there are certain questions I'll trigger it.
What is your name, I says? Do you not want to talk to me? Well, I tried.
Yeah, it's probably best. Probably no spirit box then.
Yeah. I'm scared to look on the camera because that's when you see it. I don't think we've tested if there's infinite sprint or not. It looks like there is.
I don't think so.
Okay, let me pull up the journal. Okay, so we're going to rule out all spirit box. Oh, and we know it's a poltergeist. Much to my dismay. I hate these things. Oh, we did unlock child. Okay. I didn't see any infestations. Notebook fire. Smoke crucifix. Oh, they added a lot of new steps. That's right.
Oh, that's exciting.
I agree. Rocksteady were really good at designing compact and very memorable open world games. We need to find out the names of the actual people who did it and see what company they work for now. Okay, well, if I'm not getting that, I guess I can do book.
Yep. Make sure to walk around trying to look for surface, too.
Walk around what now?
Looking for surface.
Oh, yeah, true. Well, I didn't hear anything for surface evidence, but it's kind of hard to hear anything through this helicopter noise.
I will leave
Oh,
Discord.
okay. No. Leave me alone! Shh.
You okay?
I'm scared to open it. No balls. Full send.
Was it just pounding on the door to the van?
Yes, it was trying to get me. Alright. We're doing this the me way. It means guns out. I love how every time I play this game, it eventually just turns into freaking, like, a ghost version of Call of Duty for me.
Call of Duty Ghosts.
Yeah, sure, let's go with that.
So dumb.
Did I drop... Yes, you are. Did I drop the scanner? Where's the scanner? Dude, I think I lost the scanner. I don't want to talk to you. You'll shout again. You look like the host of Gad No Breaks interviewing people. I don't know what that means. Co-host Gwen's the star here, pretty much at this point. Okay, so where I went wrong is I had like no protection.
Yeah. You literally had nothing, my dude.
Yeah. Sorry, I lost my train of thought because I accidentally said no protection. My bad. We didn't even get far enough to test the book, did we?
No, not yet.
This Q&A stream became a ghost hunting expedition where Salty Shrimp Pasta screams so loud that it bursts one's eardrums. Did you place a second camera? No, because the camera is only good for picking up, like, where it says entity detected. It's only good for that. We haven't fought anything difficult enough to where... Okay, I need to go find the scanner. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Now that I can defend myself and freaking... Ugh. Okay. Sorry, I heard something walking towards me and I freaked out. I'm just gonna, we're just gonna head back to the truck. So you guys can see why I said I do not do well with these games. Okay, 1N L120. Shoot the entity with the neutrino gun and hurt it with... Oh, well. I think it wants some. Becky? Where are you? I saw it run across the camera. Okay, so it said hurt it with the tiger eye trap. I'm not doing book right now. So hurt it with tiger eye. Okay, I can do that. Just put it right there. And then hurt it with the gun. And that's 2 out of 4 steps. What was that noise? Don't question. Don't worry about it.
We don't ask that question here.
Is the ghost in the room with us now? God, I hope not. Wasn't even a scream. It was the soul being sucked out of his body.
You're not wrong.
Listen, you guys aren't familiar with, like, me getting scared on stream because I don't play scary games. So she's not even reacting because she has legitimately heard me scream like a little girl so many times.
Yep. And again, on TikTok. It's on vid.
Oh yeah, it's on her TikTok, which I can post in chat. Do you just it may filter you, but do you want to post your TikTok link or your... I heard it.
It's just Gwen Valentine on TikTok.
Yeah, so it's basically the same as her Twitch.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm not interested in whatever you're selling. You need to leave me alone, please.
Maybe she likes you.
Oh, it's always the freaking ugly ones, isn't it?
Hey, at least she's not sniffing you.
Oh, that's true. So, fun fact. So we were playing this game this one time, and the ghost straight up sniffed her. And she was like, no, fuck that. I do not do that.
We're in the middle of a conversation, too.
Yeah, we're sitting here talking about, like, where the Dread Origin is. Is it in the basement? Where is it at? And then you just hear... And she was like, no, I'm out. She just left. No wonder people poking fun of men with high-pitched voice, yeah. How did you get past the Dark Brotherhood questline in Oblivion that outright scares the shit out of you? Well, I haven't played Oblivion.
Easy to get past something when you don't play it.
Please play more scary games on stream. I wish to hear more disturbed noises from my favorite game critic. No touching above the waist and sniffing. Okay.
Chat is so much fun.
No, that's the thing. If you will... Here she comes. Okay. That was me tensing up and almost pulling a muscle. For anyone curious what that sound was. See, she is kind of running at me like she's trying to grab me, so maybe she does like me. But she's dead. I mean, shit, at least she'd be quiet. I need to stop with the synthetic man comments. So you and Gwen do play this on stream? Yes, this is our favorite game. Or, speaking for myself, this is my favorite game to play on stream. I don't know about her.
It is currently my favorite, yeah.
The ghost sniffing Gwen like Joe Biden does when he sees... You know what's funny? Whenever that happened, it took everything in me not to make a Joe Biden joke, but I know she doesn't like political comments on her stream, so I had to, like, bite my fucking tongue to not make... Can't you just shoot the ghost? Yeah, I did. But it took everything in me not to make a Joe Biden comment. Okay, so I laid the tiger eye trap, but it didn't quite run into it. I should put down a statue of Mary. Oh, and I guess I also don't need the scanner anymore. That's done. Okay, so what should I look for next? I do not want to walk all the way back to the Dread Origin. Okay, so hitting it with the gun was one of the steps. Cool. We had 3 to go. 3 to go before it's exercised. Okay, so I can carry 3 things in addition to the gun. So I guess let's get the book. Let's drop the statue of Mary, and let's start... Oh, I cannot carry 3 things in addition to the gun. Shoot. Okay, let me put down the temperature. Just sit next to the crucifix. So is the crucifix smoking? It's lost its power because it's gray, or it's like blacked out, but what would it look like if it's smoking? Because that's new.
I don't know, probably like actually like smoke coming out of it, right?
Yeah, but it's, I mean,
so,
okay,
like, maybe not actively like dead. So it's not like solid gray, but you know.
Yeah, I think it's just dead. But it's all like, it's all burnt.
I don't know. Look in your journal. There should be evidence. There's examples of it in the evidence section in the Ghostpedia.
That's true. That's true. Crucifix. In the presence of it, the crucifix may also emit smoke, which should be entered as evidence. The area of effect. So you have to see it. Yeah, so it looks like it's just,
Hi, kitty.
Oh, there she is. Do you see her, chat? Maybe I can taunt her. Becky! Becky, come get some! Where you at?
Did
you say why? Did you ask why I named her Becky?
Yeah.
Because no one likes girls named Becky.
Oh, you're missing the chance to name her after a clingy ex of yours.
Yeah, but I'm not that petty.
Oh, but you're petty to do that for mine?
Oh, I'll name the ghost after your exes, but not after mine. Is that a Geiger counter? Which one? This thingy is it's like a scanner. Oh, this thing, it's kind of like a Geiger counter. It's a Geiger counter for possessed objects.
Oh, yeah. Totem finder.
Okay, well, I think the people want action, so let's, I'm going to need to defend myself, so I'm going to need... We're down to what? One more photo in this one?
You took 2 already?
Yeah, I've took 2. So I'm almost guaranteed to accidentally misfire, so I'm gonna grab a new one. See, and I get to play is that my screen getting blurry because the entity's nearby, or is my screen getting blurry because it's foggy and my PC is acting up? I haven't figured out the optimal strategy to taunting the ghost to come at you.
Yeah, because it's not like Phasma where you just say a name a couple times and it gets pissed off.
Yeah, Phasma is much easier to, like, taunt the ghost. This one, I know it can hear you, but I don't know how to get it to react.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, that was one exorcism step.
Taking a picture of it?
Yeah, because it went up in red smoke. And this right here is why you always shut the door, guys. I remember whenever Gwen and I first started playing this, she would never shut the door. I'm like, shut the fucking door.
Yeah, but then the next time we played it, you kept leaving the door open, and I'm like, my.
I mean, it happens. It's just only a problem when you do it. Okay.
And you were saying what about goalposts now?
Oh yeah, so I made a comment. I made a comment on her stream last night that trying to argue with her is like trying to play soccer when the goalpost has wheels.
I'm sorry if you can hear my grandparents in the background. My grandma doesn't have her hearing aids in, so they're yelling at each other.
Oh, you're fine.
I'll mute myself.
Just say Reagan was the worst president, boomers will seethe. That really depends. Okay, so what do I need to mark as an evidence to get it to acknowledge that the photo camera is a step? Is it surface?
Did you get all your evidences?
No, but I...
Because the evidences, you have to get them, and then the exorcism steps will pop up, and then it'll
yeah.
automatically show as an exorcism
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, yeah, okay, so it would have been surface drawing is hitting it with the camera. But it may have been something else, too.
Isn't it that if the camera, whenever it walks in front of the camera, updates its exorcism steps, too?
Only if you've, like, actually used it. And it hasn't walked in front of the camera yet, so... Okay, I still gotta hit it with the tiger eye. I think I'm gonna have to actually, like, bait it into the tiger eye, because it's not walking into my trap. My trap that I placed mere feet from the truck so I can run away like a little girl. Okay. So we've actually, once we do Tiger Eye, that's 3 out of 4. Then I just need to get that last evidence, but I can't get the ghost close enough to where it doesn't try to kill me, to where I can hit it with, like, the scanner or something. I feel like it's probably gonna get me. If it gets you, you don't die instantly. It just hurts you, and you gotta, like, limp back to the truck. And truly, the game is much easier with 2 people. And the cemetery is actually meant to be for, like, 3 to 5 people. And I'm doing it solo. Come on, Becky. I know you want to. Okay, cool. Call the ghost mean names like Rudolph the... Oh, I don't want to read that on stream. What position did you play in soccer? I never played soccer because, as the wise Hank Hill once said, soccer was made by European women to have something to do while their husbands did the cooking. Hey Shrimp, do you have any advice on how to become a better writer like yourself? Well, I don't consider myself a good writer. I just think doing a lot of research to try and understand what you're talking about, and probably an overuse of the thesaurus to find words that flow a little better is probably the best way. Sometimes it's just really, really hard to get a sentence to work, I've noticed. So you kind of just gotta, like... Sometimes you just gotta, like, wing it and be like... And you'll have to, like, rewrite a sentence until you get it to sound, like, natural. I think definitely, like, write something out and then try reading it out loud. And if it just doesn't sound right, then just rewrite it. OMG, I just got a bolt of nostalgia, I guess. The name with a bird. What? I don't know which meme you're referring to. But no women play soccer in Europe. That makes no sense. Well, that's why Hank Hill said it. It's not supposed to make sense. It's supposed to just be hating on soccer. But you're uncultured and you haven't seen the superior shows like Regular Show and King of the Hill. And you say that my movie taste is bad. Also gonna drop a camera, like, right here. See, the issue with the temperatures is, in Phasmophobia, you can just scan the temperatures in the ghost room. In this game, you have to actually, like, be close to the ghost and scan the temperatures. And it's not fun. Yeah, you bet, dude. Thanks for stopping by. You missed the part where I screamed like a little girl, and as you can see, I'm spending a lot of time in the truck because this game scares me. It is. You've never watched a single PTA movie. I don't even know what the PTA is. I just flashed the camera again. Okay, good to know. How many accidental photos have I taken? I've taken 2 accidental photos. We'll say in our country, our women's soccer team is actually better than our men's soccer team. Also, Regular Show is so good, and Eileen is the best girl. I don't think I've ever heard anyone refer to Eileen as that, but I can't disagree. Gwen needs to school your taste. You know what's funny? She actually did take a film class in college, so she has seen more movies from Michael Scorsese's than I actually have.
Indeed.
So you two could probably have a pretty intelligent conversation about film, and I'm just over here like, yeah, man, Puss in Boots 2 is like a cinematic masterpiece. I should probably spawn in a new crucifix and just keep it on my body. Just you know.
You
Just
want to laugh at me?
Do I want to laugh at you? Do I not do that enough as it is?
Oh, you'll really laugh at this. So
Okay.
earlier, I told my mom I didn't have enough. I told her I had enough of these like nail stuff for all my fingies on my toes, and
Okay.
she's like, "But mind you, there's only 32 things." So I'm like, "I have enough for each hand and toes," and she's like, "What?"
Define
And I
nail stuff
basically thought,
real quick before you even.
like these like stickers and like nail polish things.
Gotcha.
And I'm like, I have enough to share. And she's like, how many toes and fingers do you think you have? And I'm like, she's like, you only have 10 fingers and 10 toes.
And you have enough for two
You
people,
don't-
yeah, because you got 32. That maths out, right?
Yeah.
So
She's like-
I'm sorry. Is there some kind? I don't see the issue here. See, in fairness,
if I wasn't to share between two people, that would be like 40, right? And she's just like, honey, and she started laughing, and then even the person behind the counter started laughing at me.
yeah. See, the thing is, you're not technically wrong. You said you have enough to share. You didn't say you have enough to share for them to finish it. So I think we determined if it's surface. Sorry, I was too busy almost having a heart attack there. I legit could not see my screen enough to actually like get those temperatures, but I'm gonna go ahead and assume that temperatures are out. Okay, so this is kind of just the point where I trial and error, because I didn't see my crucifix smoking, but I also didn't have it out, so I'm gonna say no to these two. Okay. So I probably have enough stuff to do what I need. So if it's book writing, we need to destroy the pentagram. I didn't see a pentagram. If it's book drawing, we need to hurt it with holy water. Notebook fire. I'm gonna have to look at. I don't know what that is. Where's the notebook? So is that not the same thing? I guess notebook fire means there's just a burning notebook. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna need more evidence anyways. I'm missing chat, 1 second. And now's about the time where I think I want to restart my audio interface again. Can I just press this reset button? What's this button do? Not what I want it to. 1 second. There we go. Okay, that's better. I'm assuming... Oh, I can't hear the game now. I gotta fix that. But you guys can hear me. I just can't hear the game. It probably changed my audio settings. Yeah, it changed it. We don't need that. We don't want this either. Actually, no, we do. That's the good one. Why don't I have any sound? You know, I should have thought this might happen if I unplug my audio interface and plug it back in. I just want the static to go away, dude. The struggle is real today. Okay. I guess maybe I just get no desktop audio today. Or maybe I gotta do the thing again, where I gotta like reopen this and do this and like do that and then do this. No. No, nothing. Okay, well, that's my fault. I did it to myself. Well, how am I gonna play the game without the audio cues? Okay. Yeah, I have no audio now. Go me. This has literally been like technical difficulties the stream. And it was not like this last night too. That's what's so weird. Is that everything last night was perfectly fine. And I can see in OBS that it's picking up my mic. It's just not picking up, oh, the call ended. It's just not picking up anything else. Anyways, now's a good chance to, I don't want to have to quit the game and come back. Is the issue. What am I gonna do here? What am I gonna do here? Okay. I think, dude, I'm so scuffed today. So am I getting any audio from my computer like at all right now? No, I'm getting none. Okay, well, let's just do this then. Boom. How about now? Nope, nothing. All right, I'm just gonna get caught up on chat, and if the ghost busts into the van and kills me, it's just what happens. Hot take: I'd rather to have all sports games get banned over censorship and or banned games because of the nudity. Okay, I must be missing context. Oh, they banned Ellie Neuer in your region. That's weird. Not weird, but interesting. And yeah, Gwen, I saw that you were gonna chill in chat, so sorry for not acknowledging you there. I swear I heard your blood pressure rose and your heart skipped for at least 4 beats. Yeah. Whenever that happened, yeah. What does this button do? Words said before Salty accidentally nukes his entire apartment complex. How long am I planning on going? I was planning on going for about 4 or 5 hours. So probably for another like hour or two. I just need to find out why I have no audio. We're so close. I don't want to quit. It's just so weird that it doesn't give me like audio output options. It gives me audio input options. But my audio output is like nothing. This is still an early access game too, I should say. What if I just like Alt Tab out of this and then Alt Tab back into it? Nothing? Crap. Okay, guys, we're gonna have to brute force this one, and I'm not even gonna be able to hear when the ghost is coming now. So, this is gonna be fun. I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna survive. Okay, so these are the evidences that I have. And I know it's a poltergeist. So if it was, so I need to take the book to the I ruled out temperatures. I need to take the book to the Dread Origin and see if there's writing. Or I can just do it anytime I get close to the ghost, which I have literally no audio. I have 0 audio right now. It is like dead silent. Why don't you early access some bitches? I don't know, man. They don't let me. Do. It's dead silent. I can't hear you if you try to scare me. But I will see you and I will scream. Can you write in the book? Can you draw in the book? Can you do something with the book? Do you not like the book? Cool, you don't like the book. Because you don't have to wait long. Language, English. I can't tell if my vision's getting blurry because the ghost is chasing me. It looks like that's what's going on. Come get me. I dare you. Come get me. Oh, it ran away. I see it was scared. Not weird, stupid. They're allowed to sell Manhunt, one of the most controversial games ever, mind you, on Steam, but not L.A. Noire. What in L.A. Noire did they not like about it? Do you know? Does it have? Is it because it's about like corrupt cops? I think it is, at least. Okay, so I'm gonna rule out the book. Oh, it can't be the book because it's surface. It's surface drawing. Okay, well that means it may still be temperatures. I did see it was not EMF. Okay, so if its temperature is negative, we got to cleanse the Dread Origin with incense. Okay. If its temperature is 0, we need to bring it in contact with the entity. Okay. I haven't really checked for infestations. And I haven't checked for a notebook fire. So I'm going to need either holy water or incense. Yeah, let's just go incense the Dread Origin. I wouldn't know if it worked since I can't hear it. There's this one time that I was just trying to speedrun the match by just running through all possible exorcism steps, and we ended up losing because I ran out of incense and I couldn't buy more. Boop. Well, I don't know if that worked. We're gonna find out, though. No, it's because of the nudity. Oh, okay, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, you said that in your original. You said that in your original chat. The exorcism is not yet complete. Okay, so that didn't work. So I can roll out... what would that have been? Temperature's negative? Yeah, I can rule out temperature's negative. It's just not going to give it to me. All right, we're going to go with temperature 0 then. So bring incense in contact with the entity. And I always have more in case I need more. The holy water looks like a recently used bong. I would not know. Okay, well now I need the ghost to chase me. How am I going to get it to chase me? Will you do the scary things that I can't hear since I can't actually, like... I have no audio. I can't hear the audio stinger that normally plays. Please, por favor. Maybe? No? Perhaps? Perhaps not? Maybe? No? Well, this would be a lot easier if I had a camera. Or anything to really see it coming with. Yeah, I'm gonna need to do that. Keep that. Trade you for you. No, not you. Trade you for you. So I can see it. Good thing you're back to college and we'll definitely know how to... No, no. Stuff gives me a migraine, dude. Just smelling it gives me a migraine. Like, no way. Do I see you? Is that you? I feel like I saw something over there. This is, come get me. Oh, it got me. Uh-oh. Doo-doo. A migraine as in a headache? Yeah. Yeah, it just gives me a really bad headache. Okay, so incense did not work on it. So you guys couldn't hear that, but what it does is when it gets you, it just grabs you and like and body slams you and screams really loud. Cool. And then you just need to take a little sip of the soda, and you're good. And you can sprint again. Alright, so no temperatures at all, which I thought. Which means it's either notebook fire, or it's an infestation. Which, if it's an infestation, I hope it's not flies, because I kind of wasted my, all my incense. So what am I gonna do? Okay, I dropped my crucifix. That's not good. So we're gonna need the holy water in case it's burning notebook. I'm gonna be taking the gun. What are these glow sticks for? Okay, so yeah, I guess I only need this, but I can hold 3 things, and it just feels pointless not to carry something. Oh well. That works. Why not? Why not, indeed. So we're going to start over here where it looks like there's a fire going. Okay, but no notebook. Also, the ghost can kill you if you stare at it for too long. You have a heart attack and die. It's so dark. It's going to be so hard to see infestations. Yeah, like there's literally no way I'd be able to see that. I mean, you can take a flashlight, but then I can't carry the gun. Maybe it was EMF. Maybe I'm just wrong. Can I shoot the body? What happens if I shoot the body? Nothing. What's this? Oh, it's the picture I took. Oh, I know for a fact I didn't see any flies. So it wouldn't be flies. Because I've already looked all over the cemetery. Okay. I just want to finish this match so I can freaking restart the game and get my audio back. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is EMF. What if it was EMF 3 or 4? Heard it was salt? And EMF 5 wouldn't reveal anything. And you know, this is a poltergeist and notebook. Notebook fire has never been a step before. Maybe that's a step with like child. I don't know. This is a pickle. This is a pickle. Well, we know it's not temperature because we tried those steps and it didn't work. I'm just going to try EMF again. And in the meantime, I'm taking salt. And I'm just going to be ready to just, like, hit it with salt. But I swear that it was chasing me and EMF wasn't doing anything. The ghost just choked. Ah! Stop chasing me to the truck. Learn to let go. Sorry, I was reading chat. I didn't expect to walk right in front of it. Hey, did you guys see what EMF level that got to? The little lights on the trigger? Can you tell me? Ah, shit, I'm out of salt. See, Cages, I have many screams. You guys just don't hear it. Ever. So if it was EMF 5, it was nothing. It must have been EMF 3 or 4 then, so we can hurt it with salt. Okay. Well, crap. I dropped my salt instead of throwing my salt. Like an idiot. Okay, well, I guess in case it attacks me again, I can take holy water. You think only 2 lights? Oh, it could have been neither then. I'm just gonna YOLO. This entire match is scuffed. Where are you at? Where are you at, Becky? Oh, it's pulling me. It's pulling me. Okay, yeah. I got a skull. I am like completely... No, I still have holy water. I'm not defenseless. Well, hey, at least now I can successfully say that I have been pulled. Okay, those are Saturday stream jokes. I need to stop saying this on my main channel. I'm not seeing any infestations, though. This is why you bring 2 people on the freaking cemetery. It's so big. I'm seriously about to just, like, just quit. Because I cannot, for the life of me, figure this out. I feel like I saw EMF reach 3 or 4, so maybe it is salt. But I wasted all my salt. I guess I can make it chase me back to the truck. Good lord. Come on, chase me back to the truck. Do the thing. So, I keep forgetting you have to right-click to actually throw it. You press F to drop it, but dropping it doesn't throw it, so... That's where it keeps getting me. Do I have any more salt? Thank goodness I stocked up on everything after we had that one failed run. Okay. So I'm gonna say it was probably EMF 3 and 4. And I need to mark that so I get the money for it. Was that Becky looking to nibble on your ankles? Yeah, sometimes the poltergeist just crawls around and it makes it hard to see it coming. And as you can see, sometimes it just likes to appear in front of you like that. Okay, I will get caught up on chat in just a second. I really want to end this match. Becky, where are you? Why do you never show up when I want you to? I just want to assault you. Get it? Because I got salt. Oh, oh, oh. No? Oh, okay. Damn it, the salt didn't do any... The salt is supposed to always do something. They just didn't hit him. Hang on. Grab a soda. Bop. Okay, we're good. I suck at this game. Anyways, let me get caught up on... let's see. The ghost of Jetstream Sam's ancestor, master of chokeslam when it lacks the sword. So if you got 5 players, would you have an idea of where the ghost is at all times? It would be easier to track down evidences because multiple people can do more than one thing. Get those bats tested. They might be carrying redacted 19. Well, they're moths, not bats. I gotta sleep. Sleep. Take care, Shrimp Man. You need to always end your vids with Ocean Man from SpongeBob. When'd you find Becky? Drop kick her for nibbling on your ankles. I don't think I can do that because she's not corporeal, but I'll do my best. I'm just gonna take another salt. I just suck at this game. Grab my flashlight. Actually, if I'm gonna carry something, I should carry the photo camera. Nope, not the photo camera. Sorry, the video camera. So I can at least see it. I would just have to switch and then throw, like, super fast. Is my Statue of Mary out of power? No, it's not. If I can just get the freaking thing to walk in the freaking salt, it will be over. Because none of the ghosts are immune to the salt. It's either an exorcism step or it just, like, hurts them. And then they disappear for a second. But they're not immune. Becky, let's finish this. Please, I have no game audio. This has not been scary. It's just been annoying. I feel like I'm watching a silent movie. Except those at least have music. This doesn't even have that much. What was that? What was that just said? Something just popped up on my camera. If I can't get her to walk into the salt trap like this next time I try, I'm just quitting. Come on. Oh, I saw entity. But where? She's playing hard to get. I wonder if I could just get her to, like... Was that me that did that? No. Oh, that means she's walking around in front of here. I wonder if I could just get her to, like, walk into this salt, like, right here. And that would just be the end of it. It's so much easier to do when you just throw it in a doorway and then just, like, wait for him to walk through it. This game is also, like... This is just not a single one-person map. Becky, have you not had enough hugs already? Like... All right, well, I tried. It's not responding, so I'm just gonna quit. I give up. I give up. Cause now it's just ignoring me. All right. We're leaving. Oh, is it not letting me leave? Do I just have to quit the game? I don't know. It makes a noise when you can leave. There we go. Okay, cool. Now let's troubleshoot why I have no audio. Okay, back to the scene. So yeah, I'm literally getting like no desktop audio like whatsoever right now. I need to find out why. I guess I could just try unplugging and plugging it back in again. I mean, 5th time's the charm, right? I have noise now. There's only one way to find out. Let's, switch over here. And let me just mute my desktop audio on the stream while I test this. Okay. Yeah, so I got audio now. Okay, we're cool. We're good. We are good. Sorry about that. Is it obvious that I haven't streamed in a while and I haven't had to set up my stuff, especially since I took everything apart and then had to set it up in a new apartment? Okay, what'd I miss? When you I read that one. If you believe hard enough, the dropkick transcends everything. A story told in a single picture, the 3 to 4 salt jars right outside your caravan. Yeah. I love how every regular show episode is essentially Mordecai and Rigby. I need you to trim the bushes and water the plants. Then it turns into fighting an Eldritch abomination with a gang of unicorns. Yeah, pretty much. I feel like Phasmophobia is best enjoyed with buddies. I definitely agree with that. Phasmophobia is not fun solo. Becky got sick of you, honestly. On that co-host grind. I'm trying. All right, so now what we can do is I need to go use the restroom because I'm drinking a Dr. Pepper and it's been several hours, and then I can find something else. I guess I should change the stream name from God of War Ragnarok to plus other games. Boom. Okay. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. I guess the question is, what am I gonna do now? I could go back to Ragnarok, but I don't want to, because it was honestly just way too easy, and that took like all the enjoyment out of it. You know what? I'm not quitting that fast. I'm relaunching Ghost Exorcism. Okay, I have audio again. Does it still sound like it's out of a helicopter? Because I think I found out what that was. Cool. Yeah, so I think yeah, I think that was some of my settings on my audio interface. I have 2 channels now, not just 1 channel on it, and I think it was it was activating the 2nd channel that I use for my guitars, but I don't actually I didn't have anything plugged into it, so I think it was just trying to do something like that. See, I don't want to do a rescue mission though, because I haven't done those yet, and I'm scared. Also, let me pull up chat. There we go. Death Stranding. I don't own Death Stranding. I don't know which is scarier, Shrimp Scream or he won't ever be coming back for the stream. Can you imagine if I did that? If I just said, "Oh yeah, I'll be right back," and then I just left stream running, but I just went and watched like River Monsters or something and didn't come back. That'd be hilarious. Yeah, search faster. Give me an actual like contract that's not a rescue. Stop with the rescues. I don't want them. I don't want it. No. Give me something else. Thank you. Lost House, normal, 1 to 2 players. I can do this. I know I unlocked rescue. So rescues are basically, oh, your message got retracted. That's no good. The rescues are basically like if you've ever played, what was it, Scavenger from Black Ops 3, or in old school mode on like Modern Warfare or something. That's basically what it is. You like have no equipment, you have to scavenge for it, and then you have to like exercise it that way. Okay, the static is back. Good God, what is wrong with you today? It's so much worse now. Oh my God. Why is it so much worse? I am so confused why it's doing this. I don't understand. It's like so much louder now. Okay, it is official tech support time. I need to figure this out. So, we're going to see what happens if I Okay. Now I had to unplug it and plug it back in, and I have no audio again. So now I have to quit the game. I have to unplug it and plug it back in again. Is there not a freaking reset button on this thing? No, there is not, actually. Alright, let's do it again. Okay. Launch the game. We have audio. It's not glitchy. I changed the USB ports to the back. Let's see how that goes. Unrelated, but my perspective on quality, on life is quality over quantity. I would rather play a 17-hour game that's really well made than play a 100-hour game, and only 50 of those hours are actually good to mid. Yeah, I agree with that. Just making sure everything's picking up. It is. We're cool. We're good. I'm sorry for all the scuff. I don't know why it's doing this. It wasn't doing this last night. It was barely... It's just never done this before. Is that an elaborate way of suggesting Death Stranding is bad? Maybe. Oh, and look, I'm getting like normal... I'm getting like normal stuff now. Okay, this may be it. And I need to buy more stuff because I went through so much stuff. Went through so much salt. Can I get the gun yet? No. Damn it. Yeah, a lot of this stuff I haven't even unlocked because I don't play this game a lot. Oh, something cool about this game is since it uses like voice detection and stuff, you can actually, and there's an exorcism book, you can actually change your exorcism lines to whatever you want, and as long as the game can pick up on it, it'll work. So my exorcism lines right now, I think, are the secret Krabby Patty handshake. And that's what I exercise ghosts with. Unless I changed it, it should be, yeah, meatball, meatball, spaghetti under meat, ravioli, ravioli, Great Barrier Reef. Those are my exorcism lines. Okay, so changing the USB port to the back fixed it. I don't know why, but it did. This might be a PC issue. Actually, since I'm not outside, I don't need the flashlight right now. Unless it just starts messing with the lights. And I'm going to need one of these. I was just saying in general, like, Chrono Trigger is 17 hours if you're doing everything, but this is 17 hours are so good, whereas Persona 5 is 100 hours, and that game has questionable to bad moments. Yeah, Ragnarok's like that, too. Ragnarok has some moments that are just, like, way too slow for its own good. In fact, I'd argue that most of the game is probably like that. Cool. Okay, what kind of ghost are we looking at here? Does it want to reveal itself today? Usually you gotta wait a minute for it to start floating around. I don't hear it walking around outside, do I? I certainly hope not, because that would imply it's a child. Well, I'm not getting anything on the scanner. And it would at least do something. Yeah, I'm scared. Because I absolutely hear it walking around outside. And that literally only like one type of ghost that I have unlocked right now does that. There's only one way to find out. So, boop. You know what? That's good enough. I don't want to go pick that up. I'm gonna have to. There we go. Alright, and now we're gonna play a little game I like to called We Wait. to see if maybe it's just an overactive imagination or if I absolutely hear something walking around out there. Let me get caught up on chat. Yeah, I get, so you're playing Outer Worlds and sort of really liked the opening, and you were hooked, and you kept playing, and eventually I just thought, I haven't liked this for some time now. The Okamura arc in Persona 5 Royal was poorly handled. The concept of the Phantom Thieves should have been explored way more because it's more morally gray than what the game lets on. Whereas Chrono Trigger is a very tight experience from start to finish. I think that's kind of underrated right now, is a 10 to 15 hour experience that's just very tight, very compact, and very good. Or another example is DMC5 is around 8 to 12 hours, but what you're doing always feels more important or is really engaging, whereas Final Fantasy 16 is 60 hours and there's a lot of bloat in the game. Devil May Cry 2, you must not have been here for that conversation. Alright, well, I'm staring at this camera and I'm not seeing anything, so I'm going to assume that I was just hearing things and it was like the stock sound effects that was making that noise. So, let's go check out the house. Yay! I like the house. The house doesn't terrify me. Why am I playing this game? I could have quit. I could have plugged in my controller and played Hollow Knight. It is awfully dark. I'm gonna need a flashlight after all. Shut the door. Boop. I don't... Oh, it's a Revenant. Oh, thank goodness. I can't take the Revenant seriously, and you're gonna see why. Okay, I'm not scared anymore. It's just a Revenant. They used to be a lot scarier, apparently, but the it looks like it's something out of, like, a PS1 Silent Hill game, but it's in this game. So it's not like everything else is that fidelity. It's like the only thing that looks like it's out of a PS1 game. And I can't take it seriously. Okay, so I gotta go back one or go forward one. Gotcha. Okay, I can understand a graveyard, but poorly lit. But a house? Hey, man, have you ever walked around a dark house after dark? Like, it happens. Okay, so we're going to keep the crucifix close. Gosh, just knowing it's a Revenant just, like, makes me like, okay, yeah, I can do this. It may smack me a couple times, but... Hey, guy. Yeah, I know. I know, you're trying to scare me. You're trying to scare me. I know. Oh, I should probably grab something to hit it with. Where's the gun? Hey, guy. Well, if it's a Revenant, that means we're going to need to shoot the totem. So I need to find the totem. Alright, and it wasn't giving me a signal. That's for a fact. Like, I was right next to it, and it got no signal. But I'm gonna drop the scanner in there anyways. Because it will beep like that, but it's not actually gonna get a signal. Oh my gosh, and the camera's right where I can see it. That is so convenient. So convenient. Okay, what do I need? I need, EMF. No, not you, Spirit Box. I need EMF. I need the occult meter. There you go. It looks so derpy. Here's a hot take. I sometimes prefer shorter games that are more mechanically rich because shorter games are easier and can be more rewarding to replay due to a short runtime and rich mechanics. I think 4 hours is too short. I think 10 hours is probably a sweet spot. 8 to 10 hours. Also, Dank, I'm sorry, but do you have any takes that aren't hot takes? Because every time you say something, you're like, oh, I have a hot take. Okay, so I'm gonna need something to like defend myself with, like an active defense. So we'll do the photo camera. What else do I want to take? Good question. What else do I want to take? Well, scanner's kind of going. Scanner's doing its thing. It's pretty active, so I could take temperature too. Hello. I'm back already. Oh, hey, you turned on some of the lights for me. Thank you. Boop. Boop. Also, you can blow out a light bulb if you're not careful. So we saw EMF 2, but EMF 2 is not a step. So yeah, he's not following me out to the truck. So he's definitely on the scanner right now. I can see the scanner going, but it looks like it's just not getting a scan. So put back EMF. Ghostpedia, tested. Oh, I gotta mark the ghost first. We have a Revenant. The Revenants are pretty active. They just don't scare me. I should go double check on the analyzer. Yeah, and just keep my camera handy in case I gotta flash him. Yeah, scanner's a bust. Okay, cool. Well, that's a lot of evidences I can mark off. Boop, 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 boop. Tested. Nothing. Cool. Well, at least I know what it's not. We're getting somewhere there. Let's see. So I still need temperatures. I still need book writing or drawing, surface writing or drawing. Let's see. So what are my thoughts on the Devil May Cry anime? Haven't watched it. That's my thoughts. I'm thinking about Arkham Asylum. Like, I think it's rather bare bones in comparison to the later games, but I'm sure there was a will to go much further, but I really appreciate the restraint. Oh, yep, there he goes. So look at this is the Revenant. Just look how, like, he looks like he's from a completely different game, like a PS1 game. And then he just waddles off at like 5 frames a second. It's so funny. Do the thing, guy. Do the thing. I want to show them. He's not going to do it. Oh, man. Whenever he crawls away, it's literally at like 5. Yep, there. There he goes. Oh, man. It's never not funny. The first time I saw that, I lost it. I don't know, honestly, what isn't a hot take. Plus, I like saying hot takes because I want to hear what people think, and I believe I hold the minority opinion often. Not really. You just don't hold the outspoken opinion. To hold back and really make sure the foundation is solid and then build on that slowly, that's a winner. I agree. 100%. Well, I guess if I'm getting temperature and I got the photo camera for defense, what else could I get? I'm going to have to find that totem. So let's put the occult meter over there. Find the totem. Boop. 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 Where you at? Where you at? He's so derpy. I love it. Or maybe there's not a totem. There's usually a totem. Oh, we got roaches. So yeah, most evidences also have an audio cue. Like, I could hear the roaches that time. I've just never seen them. Okay, so I'm going to say the... I don't know. It's a revenant. You have to get the totem, right? Isn't that what it says? Destroying a totem using the neutrino gun will be required to neutralize it. So yeah, it's there. I just don't know where. Anyways, while I'm taking the gun... Where's the gun? Here's the gun. While I'm taking the gun, I'm going to need to... Because I'm going to have to get rid of the infestation. So I saw infestation, cockroaches. Destroy the totem with a neutrino gun. Well, yeah, thanks, game. I figured that out myself. Hey, guy. Bye, guy. Filthy freaking roaches. I hate roaches. I hate bedbugs, too. I still hate roaches, though. Cool. Well, that was all I needed to do right now. Boop. Boop. Okay, there's one. So I need to find the totem that is for sure going to be 2. So we should find it and then come back with the gun. Oop. I always thought hot takes referred to being hot of the presses, a rather spontaneous thought. Could have fooled me. I thought hot takes were just really unpopular ones. Oh, here we go. Now we're onto something. We got flies too? Are you kidding me? Good lord. This house does feel like my last apartment. It's got so many infestations. Okay, well, I also need an active defense, so I guess I'll take the camera. Okay, there's 2. So literally just find and destroy the totem. That's going to be the last one. There's not a doll, is there? No, there's not. Cool, I hate the dolls. Interesting, so we're in the right area, I just haven't scanned it. Maybe it's outside. But it shouldn't be. So I'll know I found it whenever it turns red. It'll like turn red when you've actually found it. That's so weird. How could it be here but also not be here? That chair looks mighty suspicious. It's just not red. Hey man, where's the light switch in the kitchen? Do me a solid and tell me where it's at. Whoa! You're carrying a plant. Okay, that's not a bust, but that yeah. Okay, where'd I leave off? The new Devil May Cry anime that was made by Adi Shankar and the Castlevania Netflix anime team. Okay, I'll have to watch it. It sounds interesting. I always thought, oh, I read that. I think that's a good way to summing me up, actually, is a very outspoken person. The accursed garden gnome. I'm glad there aren't garden gnomes. What part of God of War Ragnarok story do you think are its strongest? Definitely the intro is really strong. The I don't know. It's so easy to talk about the parts because it's usually a really consistent quality. Oh, the helicopter noise is back. It's usually a really consistent quality. It's just like here and there it has issues. So I would say it's pretty even. The part where you get dropped near is really good. The part where you kill Heimdall is pretty good. I don't know, honestly, because like I said, it's a really even experience. There's just parts where it's weak here and there. Anyways, let's find that totem. Okay, it's not going to be outside. Give me the gun. What's the predator noise? That's the this little Geiger counter for cursed objects. Unless you're also hearing the helicopter noise. So it says area, so it's like it's in the area, but I don't know. Nothing's turning red. I can't shoot all of it. It must be downstairs. Whoop. Oh. Okay. Hey, there's a monkey. Oh, hey. Taking the monkey. These things are creepy. I don't like them. Oh, Matt. Yeah, that was the thingy. The new DMC anime isn't out yet. It's Netflix original, and the trailer is out. Hideaki Itsuno, the director of DMC 3 through 5, is working closely on the project, and Ruben Langdon won't be reprising Dante. That's unfortunate. Okay, so I have 100% narrowed down that the cursed object is in this area somewhere. but I don't know where. Oh, well, here's the Dread Origin. So the Dread Origin is where the flies were. That's a first. Alright, I think my gun's got a charge. That's so weird. It's not bugged, is it? Oh, he shut the door. That's not nice. It's my job. Okay. Yeah, I haven't gotten it. That's weird. Anyways, I'll get extra money if I take a picture of the Dread Origin orbs. So I'm just gonna go do that. And I'm gonna grab the photo camera in case I gotta flash them. There's no way to go get around the outside of the house, is there? No, there's not. So he can't be... I gotta go scan the other side of the house again. Is there an outside? I don't think on this map there's not, no. There we go. It's like really... Maybe it's invisible. Actually, it might be. Okay, not over here. So when it says green and it says area... Oh, good lord. We stop it with the lights. I'm trying to see. Okay, I meant leave them on. Oh, I'm out of cameras. Okay, don't argue with the ghost. That's what I've learned. I literally cannot find this dude's totem, like, anywhere. Alright, what other active defenses do I have? I got holy water. That'll work. What are I feeling that's thing's just gonna bull charge the door down? Good question. Because it might. So does this kitchen just not have lights? What kitchen doesn't have freaking lights? I don't know. Oh, he got me. Come on. Come on, stuff. Again with the lights. So I think it may be bugged, because I cannot, for the life of me, find this totem. Nothing is turning red. Unless it's on the other side of the house and I'm just stupid, but anyways. Gimme. There we go. That's better. Okay. I clearly need an active defense. That's not gonna do that. Do I have another photo camera? Because, yeah, I got one more. Alright, let's try it again. We're gonna go to the other side this time, because it's clearly not over there. Get out of here. Looking for stuff. Literally nothing. Oh? The teddy bear! Do 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 do. Gimme. I got you now. Did you check the entire basement? Yeah, I did. It wasn't in the basement. I was a brave boy, and I did the basement first, because I knew it was the scariest. He knows I'm going for it. And that's the sound of an exorcism. Cool. Now, yeah, okay, so that was cursed. Oh, I want that back. So we're just gonna grab it. It's fine now. It's safe. I think. Do 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 do. See, if that was a poltergeist, I would have had a much harder time. The poltergeists are so aggressive. There we go. Awesome. Awesome. Awesome sauce. Awesome possum. Boop. And I think I got everything. Yeah. Yeah, I think I got everything. Boop. I'm fairly sure I heard you scream like that earlier with Becky. You probably did. Dude, so you can hide in this, like, little bathroom, right? And there have been several times. So Gwen has a, I think I might just play it, honestly. Oh, man. I forgot to check the flies before I left, so I didn't get money for that. Oh, well. Yeah, I think I might, yeah, let me, I don't know why my audio interface is doing this to me. It's still making, like, the ticking noise. Let me try this. This is probably going to be a stupid idea. But, well, no, that won't work, because this is the USB section, the USB port. So I can't put it in the other one. I don't know why you're doing this. Oh well, I'm just gonna have to suffer for the rest of the stream because I can't fix it. But anyways, let me find this. Let me find this TikTok video that I edited for Gwen. I've never. Oh, I don't want to sign into TikTok on my computer. Actually, I should do that on my phone. Okay. And I would show it on stream, but I legitimately do not want to sign into it on my computer. Copy link. Come to my stream. So if you guys want to see more clips of me screaming like a little girl playing this game, that's basically what I'm about to post in chat, is a link to a video that I made where we were playing this game, and it was on that map, and it was a poltergeist, and it was the fastest and most aggressive poltergeist I've seen, because the other one that was crawling, this dude wasn't crawling, this dude was floating. He would float at you at like Mach 10. And you can see the exact moment that the soul left my body. Salty shrimp pasta attempting ASMR. I'm not very good at it. Okay. Well, I don't want to do another round. I think that's enough for today. Hi, balloons. So yeah, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this game anymore. Actually, how long's it been? We've been going. What time is it? It's almost 6 o'clock. I think this is probably the best place for me to go ahead and end it. Just so I have some time to still like unwind and enjoy my day before I gotta go back to work tomorrow. So I think I'm gonna call it here. And this ticking has been driving me insane. I've literally been listening to like staticky helicopter noise for like 5 hours, and I need to find out if it's just it being incompatible with OBS, or it only does it while I'm streaming, or what's going on. Because it hasn't done it all day at all, or yesterday until now. So it makes me think, and it's getting faster. It's like it knows it's annoying me, and it's getting faster now. So, thank you guys for stopping by. I really appreciate it. I am, like I said, I am going to try and get my life together, and I am going to try and get back to work on my videos. But in the meantime, if you want to see me and Gwen, roasting each other and having fun on that game that is not as fun solo as it is when there's someone else with you, then I went ahead and I popped her stuff into chat earlier. It's probably a little hard to find now, but you can let me just I'll put it in the description of the VOD, basically. So just so you guys can have easier access to it. But thank you again, and I will see you when I see you. And yes, absolutely, Cages. I will pass that on to her. All right, bye.